What's up, Dub Nation? How's it going? Rich with Let's Go Warriors. I am live on YouTube. And let me just tell the people on Instagram. Let's see. Full MIA GSW coverage. Engage on Twitter. Not Twitter. YouTube. I'm kidding. Engage on YouTube. Link in stories, which I actually have not put the link on there. But yo, did you get the news? People get the news? Oh, 2 people logged off of the Instagram. they missed the news. Oh, 3 people logged off. You don't want to hear the breaking news? Only I have it. Actually, some other people have it. They're just not allowed to tell you. You want to hear it? It's in our IG stories. Andre Iguodala is getting his jersey retired, and that will be announced on Thursday. I confirmed it. I didn't do a follow-up on BlueSky, Twitter, or Threads because I wanted something special for Discord. Our Discord server is in beta mode. I think I'll try to make it go public tomorrow. That'd be good timing. But yeah, Andre Iguodala. So tomorrow I'm going to do an entire day of like Iguodala tributes, and maybe we'll go live for that as well. Just get ahead of everybody else. So yeah, that's the news. But let me post the link onto Instagram right now. All right. So story, boom. Game coverage plus talking about Andre. Yeah. Reminisce over you. Andre Iguodala, jersey retirement to be announced Thursday. And perfect timing to kind of like, I don't know if it was on purpose or they had it planned the whole time, but you know how badly we're struggling. I don't know if it was you know that Andre jersey retirement, let's do that now because like we need some good vibes or something of that nature. Trace Jackson Davis voice. So yeah, that's the first couple minutes of this live stream. I just wanted to get that out there, and the rest of it will be on YouTube. I'll engage with people on YouTube, and it's going to be good. Andre there. Let's put it in the Andre highlights. Okay, so who am I? How would I know this information? Well, I've been doing this stuff for 15 years now. 2009 was my first credential. And then I got this whole box of other credentials. Oh, by the way, me having that Andre Iguodala news, you know, that nobody else has. Well, some people have it. Some people have it. They just haven't talked about it yet. Isn't that a weird flex? That's a weird flex. Yeah, weird flex by me. I love it. Oh, man. So here's my other weird flex. Here's a weird flex is my credentials over the years. So I've been doing this Warriors journalism stuff for now 15 years. 2009 was my first credential. And then I created Let's Go Warriors in 2013. And then this past July, I said goodbye to Steph, my only selfie with him in 15 years. And I got a lot of good reminiscing from Oracle. And he knows my first real beat writer assignment was 2013, China, in the summer of 2013, which ironically, I think this year's team is kind of like 2013's team. Don't you guys think? 2012, 2013, right? I'm doing a poll now on YouTube. Does this year feel for the OGs, for the diehards, does this year feel kind of like 2012, 13, 147 games, maybe worse. But they were only 12 games over 500. So, i.e. 12 over 500. And we're one game over 500 right now. I don't know, maybe abstain is always the third choice. Bruce Morrow in the house yet? Bruce, you got to check your emails. I sent Bruce Morrow a very, very important email about All-Star Weekend, but I digress. So that's me and Steph have the back screen on on YouTube right now. So here is all my playlists, and one of them is Andre Iguodala. So I thought we would just play the Andre Iguodala playlist up until tip-off. We're 13 minutes or more away from tip-off, and we are going to enjoy some Andre Iguodala, but some Andre Iguodala action. There's plenty of interviews that talk about Andre, but I want to look at Q&As and workouts. I especially want to look at workouts. Actually, if you just go search Let's Go Warriors, Andre Iguodala, here you go. There's a lot of good stuff on Andre. There's one with him and Jordan Poole. And we'll probably try and play that. So Andre playlist, as I take notes in the comments. I mean the description of YouTube. Oh, actually, any word on Tyler Hero yet? Let's check Discord. Oh, and I should check and see if Dean's coming on later tonight. Dean, check my texts. Okay, let's check the GSW feed, Warriors feed. If Hero is playing, it should be there. Tyler Hero's playing. Him, Terry Rozier, Jaime, Haywood, Highsmith, and Bam Adebayo. We're going to start the same way that we've been. Take a quick look and see who checked thing here. Only 138 people on Instagram know that Andre is going to get his jersey retired. On BlueSky, how many views did we get? On BlueSky, we got, does it show views? Only 3 likes, but not a lot of people follow me on BlueSky. On Threads, did I put it on Threads? I don't even know if I put it on Threads. Maybe not. Oh, I did. 2 likes, and it doesn't show analytics, unfortunately. Twitter. On Twitter, I was playing around with it. Like, I didn't want to explicitly say, so I just put it in a link to BlueSky. But that one got 771 views. So 771, maybe 1,000 people know about it right now. And Tyler Hero's playing. Let's check the Nick Sorensen will not return as 49ers defensive coordinator. Yeah, it's funny how they don't fire within a season. I don't know if that's like a thing or what. because sometimes it's better just to wait until the off season. They got Steph shooting the 105 in a row. Well, touche. They got 105 in a row, but it's completely silent video due to the background copyright music. What I have is 94 out of 100. So check that one out on Let's Go Warriors channel. All you got to do is go here to Let's Go Warriors, go look at our videos, and sort it by most popular. And there it is. So 6 million views on that one. Steph, 94 out of 100 threes with background music, with background sound. Since Warriors TV is touting his 105 in a row completely silent, at least fake it. Put some fake background noise, something. And I forgot to give you the link, my bad. Let's do this. Boom. Paste, delete that one. Copy link. As I said, I'm terrible at marketing, so don't hate me the way that I'm doing this. Very old school, homegrown, authentic. And let me set my backup laptop to clip any plays that are interesting tonight. Set that one for about 20 seconds behind. And then we're going to go back and just have Andre in the background. But as we watch Andre from the NBPA offices in New York here. Oh, I know. I did with this. This browser has pop-ups blocked or ads blocked. I should probably turn that off because I don't really know how to disable it. Clip, refresh. Wow, it really wants to show the ads. Let's see. Troubleshoot playback screen. Huh. Is it gonna work? I want Andre. I want Iguodala. Oh, there it is. It did work. My fault. Wow, this browser, the bomb. What's this browser called again? Orion, I think. Hey, there I am. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, NBPA. Man, that was good times, man. I love going to NBPA in New York because there's a Whole Foods right there. There's a Starbucks. And the Whole Foods is wild. It's so crowded, and it's like 4 stories high. And it's like a couple blocks from the team hotel. So, no, it's a good experience to go to practice in New York. Let's take a look at today's referees. Not that it matters because it's Adams League and all of them suck as a whole. Brian Forte again. Oh God, we got Musa Dagger. Oh my God, this is the referee staff from hell. JT Orr, a couple average guys, an elite official that isn't that great. Oh well. Let's get the box score ready to go. It's Tuesday, January 7th. Miami, Golden State. Load that up. Get that ready to go when we do the play-by-play. Question for you. Will Trace Jackson Davis lose another tip-off? I predict he will lose the tip-off to Bam Adebayo. He just doesn't know how to win tips. Looney does, and he's the same height. So this was good times. Leandro Barbosa, back in the day, was with the Warriors still. Kimbo in the house. Aim assist in the house. Tyler Hero's been on a tear, yes. Amy was here, but then I don't know where she went. Hope to have Dean. Oh, yeah, I forgot to check my text. Dean Chambers, are you coming on board later? Let's see. Checking the texts. Should be. Oh, cool. He's out, but trying to return before the game. Ooh, cool. Let me fix this. Fix this a little bit. There we go. Even though we got nobody on Instagram. It's all good. One of these days, people will learn. Does me breaking the news of Andre Iguodala's jersey retirement, does that help at all or not? Yeah. You know what? If it's just this small group that gets that information before everybody else, I'm cool with that. Like, that's good. It's like we got our own little special community here. Here's my breaking the news right here on BlueSky. I'm getting whispers of an Andre Iguodala jersey retirement announcement. I'm sure it's coming soon, or I could have my lines crossed. We'll see. And then I confirmed it about 2 minutes after I posted that. And again, I don't want to update that because I just honestly I don't think the broad base of social media kind of deserves it. What deserves it to know this, to have this information ahead of everybody else, are people like you that's right now happen to log in on YouTube and Instagram. And I know that's a weird way to do it, but I just, there's so many zombies out there. There was so much BS out there today that had to do with this article from ESPN, which I won't even link because why bother? The article from ESPN was a pretty good one. It just showed the paradox of trying to make a move as a trade for Steph. Here's Andre in the background as we continue our Andre tribute. Oh, there's Leandro Barbosa. This is Charlotte. Oh, man. Yeah, Charlotte Arena. There's Moody. There's Damian Lee. So, yeah, today's ESPN article, you can go look it up. It's a good article by Tim Keown. Ended up, detailing the paradox of getting the right pieces around Steph Curry. Now, part of the problem is that Melton season-ending injury, and J.K., he's going to be out a month or so, or less, hopefully 3 weeks, and then he'll get reevaluated. And it's like the front office did what they were supposed to do, and they got Steph some pieces. And when we had Melton, we were on a heater. Everybody was. We were so excited, and Melton was killing on the point of attack. And then even when things went sideways, Jonathan turned a corner, didn't he? Then he gets injured. So then we get blown out by Sacramento, and it's like we constructed that roster on purpose. And then all the kids and the midlife crisis old dudes on Twitter are like screaming and whining and suffering and, screaming in pain. It's just like there's so much suffering going on out there. It's sad. But anyways, we're happy where we are here. Like, as you can see in the poll where I said, does this year kind of feel like 2012? I mean, the only reason it doesn't is because we've had four championships since then. So you might feel a little entitled right now. But I encourage you not to feel entitled, because then you're going to be miserable all the time. Just enjoy the game of basketball. How hard is that? And especially tonight when we don't have all our pieces. Here's more Andre and Jordan Poole. There's a lot of Jordan Poole and Andre. I had a lot of that saved up. So yeah, today's ESPN article was met with a deluge of suffering on social media platforms, resulting in twisted conclusions and a lot of hurt people throwing Joe Lacob, Steve Kerr, and MIke Dunleavy under the bus. When the Melton injury and the JK injury and the Brandon injury and Moody's injury from a month ago, like none of that has anything to, and Buddy Hield not being able to hit the ocean, none of that has anything to do with MIke Dunleavy. And then, man, there's just so many ridiculous tweets. Like it's really sad. But anyways, we need to get Cam Thomas. So Brooklyn is going to give up on Cam Thomas. The fact that you even put that in there is just an indication of your ignorance of salary cap. Oh my God, get off my channel, bro. We don't need this. Good segue into Muni Long and J.Cole. Be like Muni Long and J.Cole.
You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
All right. And then the Aaron Nesmith information came out. That was part of Brett Siegel's article. I do like Aaron Nesmith. However, you got to realize how that rumor came to be. That rumor came to be from Brett Siegel in an article in Clutch Points. And he suggested that the Warriors might be keeping an eye on the Cam Johnson rumors, which we're not going to get Cam Johnson because why would we trade Wiggins for Cam Johnson? That makes no sense. Why would, I mean, if you're going to trade Wiggins out, you might as well go and get Jimmy Butler for him. We talked about this already ad nauseum last time Dean was on here. So the Aaron Nesmith thing is like a 3-team trade whereby the Warriors would get Nesmith. And one of these days I'll let you have access to our Discord, but I put it on Discord already earlier today, as soon as the article came out and I read it. So let's take a look at it because I've got it in every post. And we can catch up on some things from our Discord server, which is still in beta mode, but maybe tomorrow I'll get it going and people can subscribe and stuff. We'll see. Discord server revealed details of Aaron Nesmith. Here's JK on crutches from JK himself, a Instagram story. Then we have the posts of our interviews on the channel. Then we have Brett Siegel of Clutch Points says Warriors are monitoring Aaron Nesmith, I think it's pronounced Nesmith, Aaron Nesmith, if he's part of a deal Indiana might pursue with Brooklyn for Cam Johnson, plus some intel on Looney possibly fitting in with the Pacers to consummate that 3-team deal, or at least 3 teams. And by the way, now that the name Pascal Siakam has come up, I cannot believe the kids on Twitter today on the Warriors possibly getting Siakam. That was impossible. Which the kids tweeted lies about on that horrific app called Twitter. So do you realize how much you get lied to by the kids on Twitter? I mean, Xitter, because they can't Twitter, X, whatever. So I just call it Xitter. Actually, Dean calls it Xitter. Siakam never wanted to come here. Come on. Why would Siakam go to the Warriors? In fact, he made the right choice. They went on a run, and we got knocked out in the play-in. And by the way, to consummate that deal, we would have had to send Wiggins. Wiggins was a completely deflated asset all of last year. Like, no one was going to want to pick up his contract at any point last year. Now he's built it back up. He's built back the value. I mean, how could you know until he actually builds up the value? Like, at the beginning of training camp, his value is low because you're like, is he still mourning over his dad? Dude, I'm not touching him with the 10-foot pole. Wait and see how he plays. And we've waited and seen, and I think he's playing back up to his value. So that's that. And let's go back to honoring Andre Iguodala, because that's what we want to do here. Let's pick another Andre one forward. Here it is. Query Iguodala. I put the link in the description. Let's see. Andre workout. Ooh, University of Denver. Yeah, I remember this. This is where I had to walk in the freaking snow, first of all, a quarter of a mile to get to the train. This is where Andre was, first of all, he was surprised that Gary Payton went to community college in Utah. He didn't really remember that. And he was like, oh, yeah, you're from here. Oh, yeah, because Gary was asking everybody if they had extra tickets. So, of course, you know, because Gary is very loyal to Salt Lake City. Cool. Are you a fan of E40? Oh, of course, man. Of course. Okay. I got a couple comments in YouTube, which I will not put any attention on. We're about to tip off, so it's time to leave Andre in the past and go straight to the box score and get ready to tip off. Come on, Trace. At least Just win a tip-off for me, please. Oh, actually, make some layups. And here is Trace. Loses another tip. Come on, Trace. So weak on those. I don't recall him ever winning a tip. Maybe once. Jaime, corner. Bam tries to post up. TJ. Here we go. Mid post. Draymond helps. Over to Jaime. Doesn't fire. Back to Bam. Elbow. Draymond reaches in. Fade away over Trace. Good. Dennis will bring it up. Yay. Steph is off ball. Haywood Highsmith on him. Right hash mark. Reset up to Dray. Over left side Wiggs. Trace says go right side. Over to Dennis. 10 on the clock. Dennis pick and roll. Back to Trace. Makes a layup. Trace made a layup. Yay. Roll with Dennis. And that's Rozier inside the Bam. Over Wiggins, no good. Steph rebound, and he throws it away. Good Lord. Draymond says, my bad, but already? Wardell, already. Those ball to Draymond not looking. I mean, I don't know about you, but I would never throw the ball to someone if he's not looking. Jaime blows a layup. Smokes versus Dray. Lucky. No points off turnovers there. Lord. It took Steph all but one possession. Wiggins misses a finger roll, got his own layup against Jaime, got his own putback as nobody collapsed. Why? Because Steph gravity, Wiggs putback, collapse. Wiggs with a block on Rozier. Yeah, Wiggs. Steph falls in or goes into a three. I forgot what you call that. And he missed it. And Jaime throws it to the other team. Thanks. The other team is us. Oops. And Wiggins inside. Powers in, gets it blocked by Bam. That's why Bam's all defense. Hero, hesitation dribble. Steph knocks it away cleanly. That's some great positional defense by Steph. Positional steal versus... Oh, he's going to fire from Vallejo, and it's an air ball. Air balls from Vallejo. I don't mind that. I mean, it's forgivable. I don't know if the right thumb bothered him on that or what. Tyler, Hero, Steph, sidestep over to Rozier. I mean, Haywood over to Bam. Draymond helps. It's too late. Bam too tall for Dray. Dennis brings it up. 4-4. Oh, Dennis nearly traveled on the, I'm going to pass this and then I'm not. Hand off Draymond from Trace. Shoot a three. Brick. Way off left. Bounce right to Highsmith. Tyler brings it up. Wiggins switch to Steph. So we automatically switch that one. Tyler blocked by Wiggins on the help. So it's an auto switch. Steph auto switch to Wiggs. I mean, Steph auto switch with Wiggs to Hero. Wiggs block from behind on the help. Inbound to Bam at the nail. Spin fade over Trace. In and out, in, out. No, it's out. Draymond taps it to Dennis. Dennis attacks Hero. Bye-bye. Germany missed the layup. Oh, no, and he's still down. 5-on-4. He looked like he was in pain. That's not good. 3-ball. Rozier missed it. Trace rebound. Good defense, Steph. Wiggins brings it up. Dennis looks like he's hurt. I mean, he's up. He's on the floor. Steph throws it up. No call. Oh, my God. Jaime nearly tipped the ball in by himself. And they work it around a Hero. Elbow over Steph. Good. Bounced in. Draymond Trips over his own feet. Oh my God, but he got the ball back out. Luckily. What? Oh man, Trey smokes another layup. Oh my God. Well, I mean, another meeting from the other night. Dray trips over his feet. Oh man, saves it. Trey smokes another one. Oh, at this point, I just gotta laugh sometimes. Oh my gosh, it's like that's why I say it's like 2012, 2013. You know, you're flawed, very flawed. So you're just hoping they play well. Rozier misses over Trace. Good defense. Draymond, not a good pass again. It goes out of bounds, but oh God. Timeout. Is it timeout, Steve? 6-4 Heat 722. 6-4 Heat 722. I kind of want to go back and replay some of the action that was kind of crazy back there at 8:37 because that was nuts. Try and get back. Yeah, so Bam missed a layup. No, Bam missed a fadeaway. And then Dennis smoked the layup. Injured, maybe. Maybe it was a contusion. Trace save rebound. Steph, no foul call. And then great defense by Draymond. It was. But Tyler Hero still scored. Let's check to see if it was Steve that called the timeout. Yep, Steve called timeout. Little discombobulated. Wow, he took an early timeout, man. He took an early timeout. Okay. $7:36. All right. Still at a timeout here. Yeah, good help by Trace. On the Rozier drive. But a risky lob pass from Draymond per usual. We look sped up. But that's we're supposed to play sped up. I don't know about the risky passes though. We can't make layups, yeah. All right. Inbound up top, Draymond. Screen for Steph. Curl, 3-ball. Got it. Good old standard curl play. Tale as old as time. ATO, baby. 7-6. Up, Bam got too far deep. Oh, blocked by Trace at the last millisecond. Not bad, Trace. Not bad. I shall not doubt you on those. Draymond for 3-corner, no good. That was delivered by Dennis, no good. Created a little bit. And Rozier tries to work on Wiggins, not happening. Oh, Jaime got by Draymond. Oh, Draymond fouled him and he scores. And he's having a discussion with Steph. I think Steph may have screwed up. Rewatch this. Steph is doing his best to yeah, they got it just mixed up. And it's an and one, and Steph said, my bad. It looks like a bad foul by Draymond. It's actually all Steph's fault. Not good, guys. Not good, old men. The old men. Oh, short on the free throw. Buddy comes in and it's a jump ball. He couldn't grab the rebound completely. And Jaime was there. Jaime's a little bit more athletic than, oops, sorry, Instagram. Jaime's a little bit more athletic than Buddy. So we'll see what happens here. Buddy is way the heck. What's he doing? You don't jump a ball like that. You got to put your foot on that side. Oh my God. There's no way I'll win this, right? Nope. Jaime out. Oh, Jaime tipped it away. Bad play by Jaime. Bad tip, Jaime. Thanks. That's a mistake. We'll take it though. I mean, really, it was Buddy's mistake. He should have had the rebound completely. You got to grab that ball and just put it under your elbow. I mean, put it under your chin. Steph. Oh, handoff and a screen by Draymond. Good over Highsmith. Good play. So slob, side inbound. Dray, handoff, Steph, curl, 2-ball. Kyle Anderson in the game. Got a rebound. Foul by Haywood. No, Tyler Hero. Or Haywood or Tyler. Both end in a 4. Maybe it was Hero. But anyway, stoppage in play. Side inbound again. And we're going to run the same play. Wiggins. Over to Draymond. Handoff again. We ran the same play. Steph for 3. Oh, Spoelstra's got to be pissed. We ran the same play on the other side. Love it. Love it. Steph curl splash. What? Oh, man. Love it. 12-8. 3-ball Tyler. No good. Draymond rebound. Brings it up. Look ahead. Dunk Wiggins. Touchdown Draymond. Timeout Spoelstra. Should have took the timeout after the sideline inbound that we ran 2 times in a row. Timeout Spoelstra. 14-8, 5:34. 14-8, 5:34. Wait a minute. So 14-8, 5:34. It was 6-4. So we're on a 10-2 run. Yay. We had a day of rest, not a back-to-back. That is a back-to-back for Steph and Dray. Just kidding. If Aisha's watching this, don't clip that. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It was a low score. Now we're doing better. Mavs blowing out the Lakers without Kerr. Oh, really? Mavs blowing out the Lakers. Yeah. By 21. Final. Yeah. Good point. Good point. NBA's crazy, man. That's why you can't emotionally react to blowouts. It happens. It happens. Please don't forget to splash the like button. Uh-oh, don't let me check. Don't let me check on this. How many likes we got? 20. Oh, not bad. Not bad. 34 concurrence. Not bad. But still, splash the like button or just donate me a coffee, a cheapo coffee. HTTPS:// It's funny. Raymond Ritter always goes backslash. When it's a slash, backslash. Dude, that is not backslash. That's a forward slash. Anyways, buymeacoffee.com/ Let's Go Warriors, all one word. Help me out. Help me out. You better help me out once I get that Discord server up. Cholo. So, yeah, I don't remember seeing Brett Siegel. Ah, it's too bad. We had him on. I'm trying to get him on again. Starbucks coffee is solid. Only go there for banana bread. Well, that beware. Beware of that. Beware of anything you buy there. Very high in sugar. Playoffs next week, NFL. Oh, yeah, Arbel. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're back. Jaime. Over to Hero, over to, Jovic. It's Jovic. He'll shoot a 3 over Draymond. No good. Kyle rebound. Get that out. Gets it out to Steph. Midcourt. Haywood meets him. It's, man, we're slow to get. Come on. Run, you old man. Kyle at the nail. Over to Draymond. Smoke the layup. Kyle gets blocked by the youngster, number 7. Who the heck is that? Kalel Ware. Kalel Ware swatted him. 3-ball Hero over Healed. Ah, man. Guys, make a layup. Dray smoke. Kyle put back, swatted by Ware. Draymond over to Kyle. Fake. Fake again. Ware's on him. Smoke the layup because Ware's way taller. Oh, my God. We smoking some lays. Steph fouls and 1. Jaime was inside, fed by Haywood. Golly, guys. Well, Steph couldn't help himself there, but so we've smoked. Let me do a find on smoke. It's sad, dude. 1 smoke layup, 2 by Trace. No, Dennis missed 1. Trace. Dennis, Trace, 1, 2. Draymond 3. Kyle 4. Kyle 5. 5 smoked layups. Oh, God. Healed for 3 as Haywood forgot he could shoot, and he missed another one. 5 smoked lays. That's like, oh, man. We need a picture of smoked Lay's chips. Jaime attacks, scores. Bye-bye, buddy. We're down by 2. Dude, we are so 2012 right here. We're so vulnerable, especially without JK. Healed. Oh, they're in zone. Miami's in zone. 3-2. Steph fakes a 3. Sling pass, Moody. Moody looks inside. Draymond. Hey, he did not smoke a lay. He got an and 1. So it was, what was it, Wiggs? 351. Tic-tac-toe. Kyle, Steph, Moody. Kyle, Draymond. Kyle, Steph, Mo. Kyle, Nail to Dray and 1. Flex. That's an unsung play because it breaks us out of our funk. He makes the free throw. Made a free throw. Drink. Got a drink. Hold on. Jaime against Draymond. Up. Reached in too much. And Jaime almost made a running jumper. It should be on the ground, though. I don't understand why we never get those calls. How many fouls on Dray first? Is that shooting foul? Okay, I guess. It's a rip-through foul, man. I don't understand that one. Rip-through not called. Whatevs. That's another Adams League whatevs. You have stuff in the rule book, and then there's another rule book for the Warriors. Warriors rulebook exception on the rip through. Okay, we're gonna sub. Here we go. We're gonna sub, and Draymond comes out. Looney sitting there, still tied up, and Jaime puts them up by 1. So the and 1 by Draymond rendered useless, or not useless, but they got us back. Steph, deep pass to Trace, over to Moody, push shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, fade away, no good. Moody missed 2 times. Man, there's a rim on that one, rim on the lid. And they throw it away. Thank you. Still in zone. Matchup zone. Steph for 3, short. Oh, Buddy got a tip. Nice tip, Buddy. Gets it back in the corner. Bad pass, Kyle. What's he doing? So our turnovers are only 2. We've hit our quota. Hit my quota. 2 turnovers. Steph comes out. Oh, gosh. Post up Jaime Moody. Right baseline. Attacks. Spins. Oh, it's a crafty veteran move by Jaime. Didn't know he had that. We're down 20-17. Still in zone. Buddy. I mean, it's working. We can't score. Dennis, back to Buddy. Fly by 3. Finally got one. Now maybe, will they play zone after this? Interesting. Healed sidestep. 3. Will Heat play zone next? Where? Inside. And 1 foul on Moses. Oh, my God. Right when we tied it up. What kind of defense was that? Let me see. Watch it as we shoot a free throw. Yep, I think the help just tiny bit late. Where and 1. Mo help. Split second late. Question mark. Miami up by 2. Yeah, these are 2 mediocre teams. Golly, let's just get through this. I think until JK comes back, we got to assume we're going to be mediocre and just lower the expectations and just hope we don't turn the ball over, which we almost did. Dennis nearly dribbled into Jaime. Jesus. Late shot clock. Buddy's got to create. He creates. Oh, my God. Buddy Hield creates. And then they Kyle with the rebound or the steal. Fouled. Buddy's gonna go to the line. Man, Kyle just ripped. He completely ripped Jaime. Short on the free throw. Oh, my God. Just when you thought. Man. What's our quota? What should my quota be in the first period? I think it should be 5. But now we gotta add missed layups as well as fouls. We have 4 fouls. Golly. Dennis applies pressure full court on Rozier, stays in front. Jovic trying to help him with the screen, gets it over to Duncan. 4-3 over Trace. Good. Trace. Oh, gosh. Buddy, sidestep 3 again. Same one. Clank that one. God, man. Lead pass. Trace blocks it. Jovic swatted. Moody over to Dennis. Catch and shoot. Oh, he got a wedgie. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wedgie. Oh, my God. This is kind of hilarious. If I'm being honest with you. This is hilarious. Wedgie means jump ball, guys. Jump ball. At least we got a jump ball out of it. Trace won the jump. Why can't you do that normally? What? Weird. I'll give that an unsung play. So they're still in zone. Wow. And we work it to Moody. Does not fire. Kick it 2 times. Dennis with the hand grenade. Brick. Oh my God. Wow. Ugly. Ugly. So Lindy is not in the rotation. Steve picked Moody over Lindy. 5 seconds left. Rozier. Hesitation. Over to Duncan. Shoots it. Got it. Over Moody and Dennis. Faked them both out. 29-23. Yeah, it's going to be a little hard to watch. A little hard to watch. Oh, Kyle blocked that? Whoops. Thought it was Trace. You better be right. Yeah, Kyle blocked it. Cool. My fault. Kyle blocked. Why did I think it was Trace? Let me go back and look at it. How did we get in that predicament in the first place? Oh, man, I just assumed it was Trace. I don't know why. That was a slow-mo chase down. Moody's got to shoot that, by the way, the wedgie that Dennis shot. Man, people wonder why Moody doesn't get more minutes. It's like, are you a sniper or are you a sniper? Oops. You gotta be a sniper. You gotta decide to be a sniper. Let's check the Moody 0 for 3. Well, he missed 2 in the paint in a row. Wedgie. Let's see. Okay, Steph brings it up. Steph starts the quarter. Corner of Moody. This time he shoots. Missed it. Oh, Alec Burke's in the house. Way up top with Steph. They're in a 1-2-2 set. Jovic gets the N1 against Lindy. Didn't know what was coming. Good call. Good set by Spoelstra. Down by 8. 1-2-2 set. Leads to Jovic backdoor. N1 versus Lindy. And they will go up 30. Shoot it. 32-23. Down by 9. Oh, God. Wiggins, Draymond pick. Over to Steph. Steph over to Lindy. They're still in zone. They find Draymond inside. Over to Moody. Got to kick it out. Back to Moody for 3. Because, shooting in the paint is harder than shooting a 3. I don't know. And Jovic throws it to Wiggins. Thanks. Over to Draymond. Runner no good. That's a smoke layup. No, that doesn't count as a smoke layup. Lindy stays in front. Steps on the line. Oh my God. Steal turnover. And so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 turnovers. What's my quota? I want, that's not out of bounds. You should challenge that. Challenge, hurry, challenge. Ball didn't hit line. Should challenge. Am I missing something? Oh my God, that didn't hit the line. You're not challenging it. Oh my God, how can you not challenge an obvious one? Oh my God. Rozier misses. Out of bounds where? We got lucky. We got lucky. You have to challenge those. Very obvious. But maybe they didn't get the play on the, I don't know. Just have somebody, I don't know. Steph with the 3 ball from the hash mark. We're down by 6. That's a splash hash. Hash splash. And they go back up top. Long 3 by Jovic. Brick. Where rebound way over Draymond. Push shot no good from the bank. No good. Good job by Draymond to do whatever he could. Over to Steph. And he got a screen from Rozier. And he's beckoning the crowd. Rozier's like, oh, that's an illegal screen. For sure he's thinking that. Handoff pick. Steph 3 versus Rozier. Timeout Spo. It's now 29-32. I have so many notes. I don't know. I'm overdoing the notes. Oh, well. Very winnable game. So it's now 29-32 with Q2 948. Free Moses crew. It's the problem with Moses is he doesn't know how to penetrate, and he doesn't have the stop and pop mid range. So he's got a long way to go. And it's like, what do I work on? What do I work on? Well, yeah, you work on the catch and shoot, bam, bam. But if you're not even going to shoot that, you don't feel confidence in that, then you got to have a secondary move. So Moody is missing a secondary move, which is the mid-range. Mid-range stop and pop. Doesn't have it. I know they probably don't encourage them to do that. But Jonathan worked on it all summer, even though they don't encourage it. And, well, he hasn't been making those, so I don't know. If you're not going to stop and pop, then you got to drive. Like, big step. He doesn't have a big step. Lacks a big step. That's what he needs. I would work on that all summer. Big step. Big step. Like, you know, fake and then just work on your step. Your first step has to be huge. It's got to be like drag your leg into the body. Duncan and Lindy chasing. Alec Burks for three. Whoa, why did we leave him open? Draymond looked like he was covering two guys. They're up by 6. Are we in zone? Huh. Well, something happened and Steph got the ball and it's our ball. Yeah, Steph was wide open. Missed the 3 short. Got his own rebound knocked away by Burks. So we have a baseline inbound coming up. Inbound to Draymond. Oh, barely got it there. Miami stays in zone. Inside to Draymond at the nail. Push to Moody, but he was pushed in the back by Jovic. Draymond was. And that's the first team foul. We've only played less than 3 minutes here. Yeah, Dean Chambers did a tweak to the trade for Jimmy Butler, and he somehow got us Alec Burks. We'll take a look at that later. Miami in their vaunted zone. Over to Steph up top. Attacks the nail. Bad pass. It's off of Lindy. Steph says, my bad. Oh, God. Off-target turnover to Lindy cut. Oh, yikes. 2 turnovers, and it's only 5 total, so that's not bad. What? I look up, and Bam Adebayo has the ball inside, and he scores easily. Timeout, Steve. What the heck? They're running some good plays. Roll. That was a roll. Whew. Bam got the roll. It is now 37-29. 8:49 to go. You know what? I don't mind. I don't mind. This will weed out a lot of the bandwagoners. Maybe they'll stop, not rooting. They never rooted for the Warriors. They only rooted for themselves by attaching themselves to the success of the Warriors. So maybe we'll get rid of all these bandwagon people. Fitz is so discouraged. Yeah, Steph has 14 points. Well, this is what you get when JK's injured. I don't think that was a brick. That was just short. It was short, slightly. Percy in the house. Steph is tired? Why would you say that? Steph is a Energizer Bunny. Not really, but I wouldn't assume he's tired. Just made a 3 after you said that. So I think that was the 3. Or maybe not. Maybe you said that after. All right. Pick and roll trace to the corner. Back to Draymond. Open wing. Nope. Got to hit those. And they're going to go inside to Jovic against Steph. Good defense, Steph. He got the rebound even. Over to Lindy for 3. No good. Oh, ball bounces right to Draymond. Reload Wiggins. Clank. Draymond again. Nope. God. Wiggins causes a turnover. Oh, no. It goes back. It's off of trace. But they only have 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, that might have been a foul on Jovic. Duncan Robinson 3. Oh, splash it over Lindy. It was all over him. So he just was a better shooter. Came to play. Steph throws it to Duncan. Oh, my God. Jovic scores. Good Lord. Timeout, Steve. 42-29. He's mad at himself. Slams chair. 42-29, 7:41. It's going to be tough with that JK, I'm telling you. In case nobody realizes it. And if we're turning the ball over double digits, which Steph can't help it. It's just a bad habit. And it's not going to get cured anytime soon. So I think we need to go and get Jimmy Butler without giving up JK somehow. Can you stop with the I don't know who Brett Siegel is? All right. Kyle Anderson brings it up. Dennis back in the game. Miami will stick in the zone because we've only scored 29 points. Trace on the roll. Oh, my God. Dennis to Trace. We finally made a lay. ATO style. So, 31-42. Duncan, roll, bam. Double swing. Alec Burks 3. Trace rebound. Dennis falls to the ground. So it's 4-on-5. Lindy nearly threw the ball backcourt. Got to be careful, bro. Dennis for 3. Ugliness. No good. Buddy got a rebound. Got a goaltending on Bam. (33-42). Bam is going to try to break Trace's ankles. Doesn't happen. And Trace gets a steal. Duncan, bad pass. Over to Dennis, over to Trace. Dunk. Timeout, Eric. Timeout. No timeout, Eric? Oh, too bad. Duncan showing his non-athleticism there. Only down by 7 with Steph on the bench. Duncan against Heald. Duncan nearly travels, gets it to Rozier. Fadeaway, no good. Bam and Trace. Bam wins that one. And he's too athletic. Just spun right by and scored. Buddy, gonna pop a 3. Wow. A 3-on-5, 3 fast break missed. Unfortunately. Down low, Bam. Fakes Trace. Holding. Kyle. Holding on Kyle. No, that was that Trace? No, that was Kyle. Bam beat Kyle in a wrestling match down low. Bam can play, man. He can play. How are Miami doing? Let's refresh the standings. Wow, they're 9th. And we're 9th. Bam, 2-ball over Trace. I guess it's, yeah, pretty much even. Lindy Waters for 3. And we got a rebound. We shoot a 3. No good. Bam, rebound. Burks looking for Jaime against Buddy post up. Lindy gives chase and deflects it, but it's off of Lindy. Down by 11. Bam at the elbow. Over to Jaime. Buddy steals it. Bad pass. Oh, nice look ahead to Trace, and he stares at Bam. Don't stare at Bam. You barely making layups. Don't be doing that. And we're not that good right now. Golly. And here's Tyler over to Jaime, elbow against Kyle. Kyle's not biting. Jaime fadeaway, no good. That's not Kyle, that's Trace. Why am I mixing them up? I don't get it. Dennis over to Kyle. I got that one right. 3-ball good. We're down by 6. (40-46) somehow. Bam and Trace over to Jovic. Jovic, Kyle. Kyle pokes it out again. Bam recovers. 5 on the clock. 3-ball. Oh, he switched it. 3-ball over Trace. What are you going to do? Oh, man. That's a grenade splash. Dang, man. 40-49. Dennis up top against the zone. Lindy. Buddy. Into the paint. Over to Dennis. Fake. Goes to Trace. Trace. Bam. Smoke a lay. It's not really a smoke layup. Just couldn't finish over Bam. That was a hand grenade as well. Jovic, kick it to Hero. 3-ball over Trace. Good. Down by 12 again. Buddy's tired. Steph ready to come in. Maybe you should call timeout to get him in. Kyle at the nail. Bricked it. Oh, out of bounds on Miami as Jaime and Bam were too eager. So Steph will come in. Over to Heald, catch and shoot. Oh, he stays in, huh? Trace got a rebound. Over to Buddy. Had Steph wide open, but I thought he was open, but maybe not on the reload. Dennis over to Draymond. Draymond attacks, finds Steph. Fake a 3, attack, kick it. Another kick to Buddy. Late shot. It was tough because it was nowhere near the pocket of a shot, and hand grenades no good. We're doing what we can against the zone, drive and kick, but it's not hitting anything. Jaime, speaking of drive and kick, hits a 3. So what are their threes compared to ours? 6 for 26, 8 for 14. Wow, 8 for 14. That's not bad. Not a high clip, but good percentage. Down by 15. Late in the shot clock, Draymond nail looking for somebody. Lob to Trace. Great pass, Draymond. Over Hero. 42-55, down 13. And they kick it twice. Jovic for 3. Draymond patented closeout. He's so good at those closeout. Steph curl 3. Good. Down by 10. Jaime Dennis. Over to Ware. Down back low to Jaime. Trace doubles. Extra pass. Haywood. 3 ball. No good. Oh, Jaime's right there by himself. Jeez, man. I don't know if Trace should have doubled that. Trace down low. Swatted by Ware. Touchdown pass Jovic. Score it. Three ball Dennis. Brick. Not looking good, guys. Kick it 2 times. Jaime, 3. Clanked it. Trace rebound. 28 seconds left. 6-second differential. So 13 on the shot clock. 11, 10. Over to Hield. Over to Steph. 9, 8, 7. Shoots it from Vallejo. Hits it over by Haywood. Oh, man, Steph. Down by 11, though. 48-59. 3 ball Jovic. No good. Haywood Highsmith. Put back. Banker good. Steph says my bad. Oh, man. Steph watched the ball. Oh, well. 48-61. I think Wiggins has got to do something. 4 points is just, man, he hardly played. I wonder. Wiggins only played 11:49. Interesting. Huh. Only played 12 minutes out of 24. Huh. Did Steve sense he's passive or what? Is there any news on Wiggins? Let's go check Discord because that's really weird. Search on Wiggins here in GSW feed. Nope, nothing. Because what I'm looking at is, I mean, obviously feels like Steph is providing the only offense tonight, 90% of the time. So who else should be scoring? Well, it should be Wiggins, and he's got 11 minutes, 49 seconds played, 4 shots, 4 points. Wow. Stop it with that. Oh, did he say? Yeah, I saw this, but I didn't watch the entire Chris Haynes thing. Took Memphis off the map, which was one of the trade scenarios with that Sam Vecini came up with. So, did Chris Haynes specifically say Jimmy interested in one team? I guess I should watch it. In fact, we can go watch it. Let's just go watch it. My fault. It's on the Discord. Man, I got to make this Discord live, but it's funny. We're at the nadir of the Warriors season, so I don't know. I'm not. I haven't. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Obviously, you want me to, but where's the Chris Haynes one? Here it is. Let's turn this. Can you hear this? You can hear it. Okay. No worries. Here's Haynes on the active browser. Let's just pick a BlueSky here. Boom. Chris Haynes. Here we go.
This is Chris Haynes, and this is your Haynes brief for
Hope you
today.
can hear that.
League sources just relayed to me that the Memphis Grizzlies, along with a few other teams, have received word that Miami Heat star Jimmy Butler has no interest in being traded there. So the message is being delivered that a trade should not be attempted to acquire the all-star forward. What makes this situation a little bit tricky is Jimmy Butler can become an unrestricted free agent this summer. So usually of a player of that caliber, teams like to have some assurance that he's willing to sign long-term or a multi-year deal. So Jimmy, in that regard, does have some leverage in this case. This is your Haynes brief. Hey everyone, this is Chris Haynes, and this is your Haynes brief for today.
Actually, I wasn't even listening because I was busy timing out Aaron.
And this is your Haynes brief for today. League sources just relayed to me that the Memphis Grizzlies, along with a few other teams, have received word that Miami Heat star Jimmy Butler has no interest in being traded there. So the message is being delivered that a trade should not be attempted to acquire the all-star forward. What makes this situation a little bit tricky is Jimmy Butler can become an unrestricted free agent this summer. So usually of a player of that caliber, teams like to have some assurance that he's willing to sign long-term or a multi-year deal. So Jimmy, in that regard, does have some leverage in this case. This is your Haynes brief, that a trade should not be attempted to acquire the all-star forward. What makes this situation a little bit word that Miami Heat star Jimmy Butler has no interest in being traded there. So the message is just relayed to me that the Memphis Grizzlies, along with a few other teams, have received word that Miami,
along with a few other teams. Okay, so Memphis Grizzlies, along with a few other teams. Okay. Chris Haynes. Huh? So it would be easier to get Jimmy if you were to offer, whether that's, a verbal commitment, what have you, a promise. But he might be asking too much. So then you just got to let it play out. Exactly. I guess we'll leave the poll on there forever and ever. Yeah, I know, right? Stop it, people. Okay. So that was Chris Haynes, even though I didn't switch it to the proper screen. I got rid of the window for him. I know, right? Anyways, bros, did you get my email? Jupiter. I don't even know what that means, but that's the best comment that we've. No, I'm kidding. No, just It's a nice comment that nobody can get mad about, whether you're mad already or you're happy like most of us. I just read Pinky's comment. That's hilarious. Oh, funny. But he's been colder. Oh, funny. Isa. Is it Isa or colder? Either that or Isa. Oh, blocking out the hate. Oh, nice. So is everybody else. But anyways, Aaron, I hope you maybe learn to lower your expectations. I mean, look, I'm trying to set up, expectations in the poll. The poll says on YouTube, for the diehards, does this year feel kind of like 2012-13? We won 47 games. We were 12 games over 500. But we got to the Western Conference semis. We weren't supposed to, by the way, in the poll. Yeah. In the YouTube poll, we weren't supposed to. We were supposed to get gentlemen swept. Gentlemen swept by the Nuggets. Remember? Don't forget that. So just because we went to the Western Conference semis and lost to the Spurs 4-2 does not mean that season felt, so much better than this season. No, we weren't supposed to. We weren't even supposed to make the playoffs. We made the playoffs, 6th seed. Play the Nuggets, who had a really good season with Andre Iguodala, and happened to beat them. Andre Miller killed us in like game 2 or whatever it was. Anyway, yeah. So like, just lower your expectations. That's the best way to do it. God. Oh, stop that. Steph for 3. Back rimmed it. No good. Kind of ran the same play. I don't think AIM deserve. I think maybe people read comment wrong. It's okay. We move on. Was there a foul? Oh, Draymond late to the game. Oh. Yeah, Draymond wasn't ready. So Kyle came in for the possession where Steph back rimmed it out off. Highsmith over to Rozier. Steph, good closeout. Kick it back out. Hero with the grenade. No good. Good closeout, Steph. Over to Wiggins in the corner. Do something. He does. He spins. He misses. And he tips it in. There you go. Need you to wake up. Come on, Wiggs. We need you tonight. Just like the other night. Down by 11. Rozier over to Haywood. Up top, Steph. Tries to take him. Kick it. Kick it again. 2 times to Tyler. Sidestep 3 over Draymond. No good. Tip. Tipped. Jaime tipped it out to Hero. Rozier's got a running start. Bye-bye, Trace. With the reverse. Righty lay, left side board. Dennis. Nope, Draymond wasn't open against the zone again. Go to Draymond at the nail. Over to Dennis. He's got Rozier again. 8 seconds. Back to Dennis. Lob to Trace. There you go. Tic-tac-toe. DS, Dray, TJD dunk, tic-tac-toe. 52-63. 3-ball Haysmith. Oh, my God. I call him Haysmith. Haysmith with the 3. Draymond, running start. Layup. Blew a layup. Trace put it in. That's another smoke. Golly. 54-66. Tyler. Kick it. Highsmith's feeling it. Missed it. Bam. Out jumps Trace on the long rebound. Jaime fakes a 3. He's on Draymond. Or Draymond's on him. Jaime throws it to Steph. Steph 94 feet. Layup. Smoked it. Oh, man. Too bad. Tyler for 3. Uh-oh. Missed it. Thank God. Dennis brings it up top. Screen Trace. Elbow. Got it. Yay. Stop and pop. Trace screen. Down by 10. How many minutes does Steph have? 20 minutes? That means he had 16 at halftime, which is good. All right, Rozier pops out. Wiggins. Screen, bam. Hesitation dribble. Layup, good. Nice hezzy. Change of pace. Dennis and Rozier. A grinded out type game. Haywood all over Steph. Bad pass, Dennis, but Trace tracks it. Dennis got it back from Steph. Against the zone again. Draymond attacks. Lob, alley-oop. Went to the other team. Never had a chance. Rozier, corner 3, in and out. Draymond rebound. Over to Dennis. He's met by Bam. He'll back up for 3. He got it. Dennis. Germany Dennis. Down by 9, though. Feels like we need a Curry flurry to come back, let alone win, just to come back. Steph calls a switch nicely for Wiggs. Rozier over to Jaime. Hand grenade coming. Over Draymond, jump hook. What can you do about that? Dennis, throw ahead. Touchdown pass. 3 guys converge on Wiggs. Out to Steph. Back rim, no good. Oh, that's too bad. That one hurts. Haywood over to Rozier. Sets his feet. 3-ball good. Dwayne Wade release style against Draymond. Steve will call timeout. Down by 14. 59-73. 6:57. I think you got to play the young guys. I think I've seen enough the last 2 games. The old guys just can't keep up. Don't forget, Jaime, Rozier, Tyler, they're all young. So then we got three guys with double-digit, experience. So that's my hot take adjustment to make it competitive. How many years of experience, Bam? Oh, here he is. He's already here. Not even 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam has 8 years of experience. We have 3 guys with 10 plus. Of course, Moody didn't do much and Lindy didn't do much, so I would throw Gee in there. Throw Gee in there and Pat. That's what I would do. I don't think it can get any worse. All right, Draymond inside. Does not smoke that lay. As we work the zone to get to Draymond, zones are hard to adjust, but that's how you got to beat them. 61-73. Down by 12. Bam and Draymond. Mid post. He's going to take it now. Late shot clock. Oh, he dribbles off his foot. Oh, he's in three-point territory. Get on him. Rozier backpedals on Kyle. Kyle blocks it. Draymond outlet Kyle. Good job, Kyle. Over to Dennis. Wiggins trying to post up. We got our veterans out there with Kyle. Wiggs, two-pointer, no good. Hero with a weird shot. Very slow-mo-like. Long rebound goes to Dennis, but it's 3-on-4, so he'll back it up. Steph met by Haywood with the foul. They didn't call that. Dennis takes it, loses the ball, no call. Turnover. Highsmith, Rozier. Over to Hero, got open against Wiggs. In and out, we got lucky. Draymond can't hold on to it, but he was fouled by Jaime. Either Jaime or Bam. Jaime, they call it on Jaime. How many fouls on Jaime? We need him to have some more fouls. Uh, 18 points. Yeah. No fouls? That was on Bam? Okay. Guess it was on Bam. Yeah, Jaime's 11, and the ref put on a different number than 11. Steph weaves around a full court press from Haywood, met by Jaime in the zone. Healed, looking for Draymond middle, does not go to him. The long arms of Highsmith, too much for Buddy. Wiggs over to Buddy. Wiggs got it from Buddy. 3-ball good. Wiggs makes up for the missed 3 last time. Down by 9. Jaime attacks Wiggs. Out to Ware for 3. Come on. Short. Thank God he missed that one. Steph brings it up, met by Highsmith. Down low, Draymond looking for a handoff. Got the handoff. 3-ball Steph. Got it. Vintage Draymond Steph. And that's the thing. Can anybody else do that? Dray, wait, handoff, Steph curl, catch and shoot 3. Timeout, Spo. 67-73. 4:23 to go. So my question is, can, because we're small right now, right? Can you picture Vucevic as part of that? I'm not saying if you can't, that's a done deal. No, don't get Vucevic. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just like, it's hard to picture Vucevic as part of that unless he's on the other side, just like Kyle. Why don't we take a look at a clip, even though really this is just vintage Steph Draymond, right? This is just vintage Steph Draymond. It's good to have this clip. Run it back. So good job by Draymond to not jump at Ware too much. So Vooch would be over there. Let me see. All right, on that play, I think Vooch would fit. He would fit still. Because Kyle is just over there standing around. So he would stretch it out even more. And Jovic would have to go way out. So chalk one up for Vooch. Of course, I still don't know how the deal will get done, but I can't remember what we said was the trade. Got to start memorizing these. But they're going to want draft picks. Let's see if Dean remembers. Remember offhand the doable Vooch trade at all? I always forget. All right. What else we got? Yep. Got to enjoy watching while we still got the chance. I mean, exactly, right? Wouldn't you, when we all pay money to see Steph in a pickup game with Kent Bazemore in Sacramento, wouldn't we all drive up for that? You got to enjoy it. We give some token pressure. Jovic, lob to Ware. Good job, Kyle. Oh, we got it right back. Good job by Ware to save that. Jovic against Dray. He's going to attack Dray. And he beats him. Good play by Jovic. Draymond, pretty good defense. Did what he could against the 6'11 guy. Kyle gets in the lane. Push shot. Ah, back rimmed it. Ah, he's mad at himself. Uh-oh, Ware down low. Kyle fouled him. Man, my notes are on point, though. Except it's in a game where we're kind of we're very, we're like a mid team, yeah, but like, I'm doing the yeoman's work for a game against a couple mid teams. Steph against that zone again, it's hard to beat the zone. Steph threw the ball to Jovic, jump ball though. Oh man, that goes down as another turnover and then a tied ball, I think. There's no way he's winning this one. So that'll be 3 turnovers. That's one way to beat Steph, is just go zone all game if you got long enough guys. There you go. Yay. Steph and Jovic. Can he even come close to winning this tip-off? This jump ball. Buddy Hield and Brian Forte. I guess Brian Forte is telling him stay put. Oh, Steph gave it a try. He was close. All right, Hero against Buddy. Man to man. Hero takes him into the lane. Push shot. No good. Jaime got a tip. Just couldn't pull it down by Trace. Jovic banker. No good. Dunk attempt. Put back by Ware. No good. Moody outlet Kyle. Trace got the rebound. Trace gets the reception. Goes up and one. He finally made a layup. All right. Runs floor and one. We got an and one. We're down by 7, maybe 6. Oh, we made it. 70-76. 3:03 to go. Jovic will play point. Oh, I love it. Can we throw Jovic in the deal? I don't know. Jovic and Kyle. I think it might be too much if you're not getting Kuminga in the deal. Oh, lob pass to Ware. What a pass. And Trace and Kyle say, what the hell were you doing to each other? Moody open, sidestep 3. Got it. Splash. Jovic is like, come on, someone missed a rotation. Good, we need one of those, man. Finally, somebody made a shot. Yep, they just totally forgot him versus the zone. That's a huge play. Where? Good defense, Moody. Short. Good defense, Moody. 3 ball. Hield. Top of the break. Can't hit it. Ah. I'm sure there's an indictment on Twitter against every Warrior not named Steph. That would have been a good one for that department, but it didn't happen. Dennis. Oh, late call by Musa. Late call. Is it shooting, though, from 3? I hope not. Oh. Oh, Steve, challenge this. He says it's shooting. Come on, that's on the ground. That's a pump fake. This is another big play that's probably going to go against us. You're not going to challenge again? I guess they agree with it. Oh, I keep forgetting we don't even have pods. That's another thing that lowers the energy of the room. An unhealthy pods. So it's a 2. Are we in the no, we're not even in the penalties. So yeah, 3 shots. I don't get it. I don't want to change the poll for obvious reasons. That shooting foul. Or not obvious enough. I don't know. All right, against that zone, Buddy up top, trying to find Dennis. Back to Buddy, got to make one of these. He hits finally. Down by 5. You gotta hit those, man. 76-81. Attack, Jaime. Too hard over Buddy. Buddy rebound. Make or miss league. Buddy finds Kyle. Finds Trace. But he's got wear on him. Hand off Buddy. Back to Trace. Dunks it over Ware. How did he do that? Oh my God. Incredible. Nice play by Buddy. Down by 3. Huge. 3 ball. Oh, Tyler Hero with the hero shot. Oh, the Tyler corner 3 catch and shoot. Late shot clock. Ah, that hurts. Moody comes around the zone. Look how high the Heat are on their zone. It's crazy. Especially with no Steph. Dennis, screen Trace, over to Buddy. They shift over. He kicks it. Moody, catch and shoot. Ah, bricked it. Down by 6. 25 seconds to go. 5-second differential. Jaime brings it up. Moody guards him. 14, 13, 12 shot clock. 5-second differential. Screen by Ware. Double screen by Hero. Flare by Hero. Dennis bothers him. Over to Hero. Way downtown from Vallejo. Short. Long rebound Dennis. 4, 3, 2. Over to Buddy. Running 3. Banker in and out. Down by 6. That would have lit Chase on fire had he made that one. 84-78. Just need to keep it close for Steph to come in and do some hero ball. Anyways, what else is we looking at? Let's see. Man, we're 12 for 36 on threes. Oh, man, that sucks. How about now? Did you ask your grandma after the make? You got to keep it fair. Trace got an and 1. Tell grandma to come up with the trade scenario, Bloomer. Have faith, says Dean Chambers. Kyle Anderson's slow shots are frustrating? No, man. Yep, still don't know what's up with Wiggs. I know it's a zone, so it's not really a straight up matchup. So all right, here we go. Jovic, Steph's in the game. Kick it to new guy. Oh, Alec Burks. 3 ball open, no good. Oh, we dodged the bullet there. Thank you, Alec, for deciding to miss that one, or barely missing that one. Steph, step back over Jovic. Got it. Bangs it in. Down by 3. Well, Steph's got another rest. I don't think he's going to go 12 minutes the whole quarter. Over to Burks again. Wide open again. Got that one. Line drive. Oh, someone got screened. Buddy got screened, I think. So we're back down 6. Steph weaves his way in. Kyle, corner, over to Buddy. Rozier meets him. Lindy, catch and shoot. Short. But Kyle is there to dunk it through over Jovic. (83-87). Jovic with Buddy shrouding him, trying to make a move. Doesn't have a bag, and it's a foul on the ground, luckily, because his long arms made it. So I guess you don't need a bag if you're, 7'3" wingspan, and you can pull off a fadeaway like that. So I take it back, Jovic. All right, up top, bam, handoff, Duncan. We got to shut down Duncan. He came in and hit 2 threes last time. Jovic, Kyle all over him. Hand grenade time. Duncan throws it nearly away. Jovic gets it off over Steph. No good, thank God. Good defense. Kyle caused that hand grenade. And Trace, one-on-one Alec, kicks it. Kyle looking for Steph. Steph splits the double. Held, no call, but he scores anyways. And he gives a, what do you call that? A front shimmy. Steph splits double. Oh, Lindy blocks Rozier. Rozier wanted a foul. Buddy in the corner. Step back over Duncan. Way off. Out of bounds on Malik Burks, though. Okay, he wasn't really fouled that hard by Jovic on the replay. Steph was. Trace and Rozier go at it, and Musa immediately splits them up. Good job by Musa on that. But what happened? I don't even know what happened. Is that a foul on Rozier, therefore a technical? Let's see. Don't know. You just got to do the double technical. Oh, I didn't get a chance to look at the slow replay. Let me see. Steph will, okay, technical on Rozier. Steph will take a free throw. Oh, yeah. He totally pushed Trace. I think Rozier was mad at the ref non-call last time. I don't know. Rozier out of pocket after no call. Bodies Trace. 3 balls. Steph short. Down by 1. Steph hero no good. That was, I'm putting in the notes. Bam, handoff Duncan. Doubled. Bam, gets it back. Kick it. Jovic for 3. Got it. Oh, Kyle hurts his knee. I think Rozier pushed him. I guess he got up. Steph brings it up. Man, what just happened? I don't understand the double. But anyways. 3 ball by Lindy, corner no good. Corner 3, Jovic again. And 1 against Steph. Steph's like, what did I do? So all of a sudden, we're going to go down by 7 or 8 or something like that. Down by 7, maybe 8. Wait a minute. Fed by Duncan. What happened on our end? Lindy missed a 3. And then we didn't run back on defense. Golly. Missed the free throw, though. (86-93), down by 7. 8:35 to go. Steph at the hash mark. Over to Kyle, over to Buddy. Running out of clock again. Hand grenade time for Steph. He fires from Benicia. Missed it. Bam, long rebound. Wide open Alec Burks. Top of the break, good. Timeout, Steve, down by 10. 86-96. Q4, 816. Anyways, did Bruce get back to me on the email or no? Let me check. Where's my emails? Okay, bam. Okay. Thanks for the email reply, Bruce. Oh, gosh. Come back. All right. Good luck with your grandma. 2 grandmas in the chat. What happened? Cholo DM Pinky. Why? What's going on? What are you talking about? Let's see. Catch up on some comments. So we're down by 10. Yeah, 3 straight threes, man. Yeah, what did happen on that one? Why did we double up top? That was 9:15 to go. Let's see. So Steph missed a hero ball grenade shot, and then for some reason we doubled somebody up top. We doubled Duncan Robinson, and that was the start of the dam breaking. I don't understand that. Yeah, I think Buddy missed an assignment. Jerry Stackhouse is like, what was the next play, though? Oh, yeah, Lindy missed a 3, and then they went on the break. Oh, Lord. Airdrop that. Oh, 3 ball. I missed it. Was that Steph? My fault. I'm rewatching it. Oh, Kyle to Draymond. Nice. So it was Kyle at the nail to Draymond against the zone. And Duncan Robinson misses a layup. Jovic is there. And one Lindy. Lindy fell asleep, I think. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, Lindy kind of had to guard the reload guy and Jovic, but in that case, you have to go to Jovic. But what's going to do? 6'10 versus 6'4. Steph. Nail Kyle. Handoff with the screen. Steph, push shot, good. Good job by Kyle to run that action. $90 to $99. Need a stop. Duncan over to Bam. Over to Alec Burks. No, he missed it. Thank God. Those line drives, man. By Alec. Lindy over to Wiggs. Down low, Draymond. Poked away by Bam. Our ball. Musa says Warriors ball, luckily. Didn't screw that one up. So baseline or corner inbound coming up. Screen for Lindy. Nope. Goes to Draymond. Finds Lindy. Makes the layup. Oh, looked like he smoked it. It hit the rim twice. Whew. So baseline inbound. Dray to Lindy. Nice set. That's a good set. 92-99. Need a couple stops. Need 3 in a row, I would say. Bam, at the elbow. Over to Duncan. How'd he get open? Past Wiggs. 3 ball. Good. No. Come on. Let me watch the replay. Just wasn't expecting it. Wiggs not hustling enough. And there's a, what the hell happened here? Musa says a foul, wave the bucket off. Huh? We never get continuations. I guess that wasn't one, but then you guys called the refs, Adams refs called a continuation earlier for somebody else. And Wiggins shoots a weak 3. Ah, man. Bam goes down the lane, dunk, and 1. Good screen by Bam. Created everything. Just manhandled Wiggs, and there was just no chance. We had no chance. Steph has to come out. Bam misses a free throw. Go to the corner, back to Lindy, left side. Oh, shoots it. Nice. Good play as they kind of left him. So he just pushed it in. Running out of time, though. Bam attacks, scores over Kyle. Draymond over to Wiggs. Gets it knocked away weakly again. Golly. Trade value going down again. Jovic over to Alec Burks. Line drive, and Wiggins fouled him. Nine points for Wiggs, 4 for 10. At least put up 5 more shots. Ooh, Steph's going to check back in. So 31 minutes played. That'll end him with 36. Down by 13, down by 13 again. Burks misses a free throw. Steph comes in, probably for Dennis, maybe. For Lindy, Draymond will take a break. Man, not having pods really hurts when you're, when you need to overachieve. As I took a look at pods at that time. Steph over to Dennis, over to Steph. Shoots it, catch and shoot, way off. Jovic against Kyle. Duncan moving around, got the ball finally. Wiggs on him. Gets a screen from Bam. Switch. Trace. Closeout. Short. Good closeout. Steph on the run. He times it so perfectly. Dennis catch and shoot 3. Bricked it. Oh, man. That's ugly. Ugly shot, Dennis. Jovic will just back up on Steph. They have to switch. Bam, Wiggins, and Jovic over Trace. Short. Had some contact there, but no call by Musa. Steph, Kyle, Dennis. Back to Kyle. Wide open 3. Corner. No good. Needed that one to drop. Spoelstra finally calls timeout. Use it or lose it. 3:40-ish left to go. I was taking notes at something. I can't remember what I was doing, so got to rewatch it. Oh, Trace had a good closeout. So what do we got here? And no Gary as well, so that kind of hurts on the energy department and the defense department. So we are super depleted right now. Trae Young half-court game winner. Wow. I mean, in case you guys Spell runs a alley-oop to Bam on the ATO. So that's a backbreaker. Dennis loses the ball. Oh my God. 3 minutes to 3:17 to go. Down the lane. Kick it. Terry Rozier. Elbow jumper. Good. Timeout, Steve. 3:05. Timeout to get Steph out of there. Moody at the 4, huh? To get more shooting. I mean, what would you do? Jesus Christ. Every team is going to play zone on us if we can't hit shots. And that's why I think we should play Pat and Gee, even though Pat just threw the ball to the other team with Gee cutting, zigzagging the wrong way. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to just suddenly just play Gee and Pat as energy guys. But I think you have to morph the team. I mean, Jonathan's going to be out. I mean, Brandon can be back in a couple games, so that maybe has some hope. Miami finally in zone. I mean, finally in man, especially with Steph out. But Moody attacks Bam, dribbles into oblivion. Trace finds him. 3-ball after the buzzer. No good. I mean, I don't know what you guys are expecting when we don't even have J.K. I mean, J.K. was supposed to be the one that comes in and prevents us from doing all those second unit shot clock violations that we were going through. So we've had injuries all the time. And like, when it's not as bad as the Pelicans injuries, right? But look at the standings for the Pelicans. Like they haven't even won double-digit games. So if this team doesn't have JK, it's almost like, we don't have a change of pace. So that's why I've lowered my expectations, and I just don't understand why people still have high expectations of this team. I really don't understand it. Like, am I really that far ahead of you guys? Like, I'm not really that mad because the squad on paper isn't even good. No Pods, no Gary to play defense. And Gary is a spark on offense. I mean, but JK, like, I can't be the only one here thinking that JK was doing, all-star level things, right? Like, I don't get all the angst. I really don't get it because, like, on paper, this team, as is, with the same injury report, is going to lose a lot of games. Now, what can you do in the interim? Come up with an amazing trade that doesn't give up JK, because he really is that good. JK makes us below mediocre, as in this squad on paper. Of course, Brandon will get us to overachieve a little bit, so you never know when you bring Brandon back, but because he hustles and he can be a spark on a team like this where you have to overachieve. But like Jonathan, that's a franchise pillar. Okay, that's like you're getting the ball to Jonathan whenever Steph isn't on the floor. We literally was doing that when he was healthy. So we lose Jonathan, and they're showing Buddy Hield. I know Buddy's been shooting blanks lately, but like the main guys, the main like gravity guys. I mean, you could almost the 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 pressure that J.K. puts on the rim. That's game changing. So the Warriors have two game changing guys, and one guy is injured. One of those two game changing guys is injured. I'm just trying to have some fun with what we got. So, that's why I said earlier on, hey, let's just throw in Gee and Pat Spencer because these vets, they look kind of stale. They look kind of stagnant. And, who the hell else would want Gee and Pat Spencer to show up in a game earlier than usual than someone who doesn't have expectations that high? So like to be all complaining about this, I don't understand it. Like this is not a good team on paper without JK and Brandon and Gary. And well, Melton. No Melton. Dennis is subpar, Buddy's subpar, but like those aren't game changers. The game changer is JK, and we don't have him. And he's that good. Well, Aaron couldn't resist because he's addicted to talking about getting a big man. So I'm gonna have to put you in there. I'll only give you 1 minute. The penalty box, Aaron. If you're gonna say trade for Vooch, can you tell me what the trade is for? It's crazy because we complain about JK. I mean, maybe we complain about this little thing and that little thing, but I think most of us know how important Kuminga was to the whole equation. I mean, I'm gonna just block everybody if I have to. Like if you have some comment that wants to throw somebody under the bus, don't comment it. It's funny. It's funny how people are addicted to thumb typing. You can choose not to complain. Just like me. I go, I don't know about this roster with all the injuries. Thus avoiding a complaint. I'm not trying to bring my own energy down. Don't bring the energy down. All right, let's get this queued up for the Steve Kerr postgame. I gotta change the charger to over here. I suggest staying off Twitter. That's not going to help you. If you want to be down and out, then go read Twitter. But I'm going to avoid that myself because it's so negative. It's like, again, do I need to remind you guys? Do we need to do the money long here? Let's do the
Energy
money.
is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn. What we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there. He listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Oh, Dean. Oh, I got to send Dean the link. Did you make it home, Dean? Well, I'll send you the link regardless. Can't hurt. Send you the back screen, which is Miami, Tyler Hero, and Steph back there. Well, I mean, I agree. Dean, his voice is very calming. However, I don't know that there's any good news to give you other than, let's see, good news to give you. Andre jersey retirement Thursday announcement. And maybe a Jimmy trade is doable. In my opinion, don't want to give up J.K. though. Why? Because of tonight. Like tonight, we can beat any team if we have J.K. Right? J.K. changes the game like that. I really do think he changes the game like that. So.
I interviewed a brain surgeon.
Just do this for a sec.
Who'd done over 1,000 brain surgeries and studied the brain. And he's also a PhD in neuroscience. So he studies the mind and thoughts, and he was a brain surgeon. And I said, what's the number one skill you feel like human beings should learn to master? And his answer was beautiful. He said emotional regulation. I was like, I 100% agree. Because if we don't have the power to regulate our feelings around a situation, an environment, something that happens, an event, then that event has power over us as opposed to us over that moment. And if it has power over us to where we react so strongly, we need to ask ourselves, why am I so triggered? Where is that wound? That's a wound somewhere. Where is that wound? And how can I start the healing journey? I'm not saying that things are going to happen in life and you're never going to feel something, but just not react and be overwhelmed emotionally to where it takes you away from love and takes you away from your mission.
Well said, Lewis Howes. Lewis Howes on emotional regulation. Is Dean coming on here? Be nice if you could, because I need a restroom break. I'm going to take the restroom break. There's the post-game press conference. Ba-da-ba. Okay. I will restroom break, be right back. Restroom break. I'm back. Dean here? Oh, Dean. Just a minute too late. What's up, Dean?
I was rushing for you, Rich. I tried to get on there.
Oh, it's okay. How do we do in the comments?
Oh, let me open my laptop. I was listening on the phone.
Oh, whoops. Oh, cool. We're waiting for
People talking about Jollibee fries. And, I don't know. We lost. So at least it's not negative.
Oh, yeah, I know. We're the only place on the internet.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of other people are losing their
Someone
mind.
hard bump Wiggins. That's actually a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Not too hard, though. He broke his ribs one time.
That's a good one. Yeah, you're right. Anything else in the comments?
I don't know. What's up, Bloomer? Played better tonight than against Sacramento. They didn't shoot well, except for Steph.
Crazy, I know. We did play better than Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, we fought hard. Again, I just want to point this out. You know, we lost the assist battle tonight. 10 turnovers to their 8. That's not too bad. 46 points in paint. 15 personal fouls to their 9. They shot 17 free throws. We shot 5. You know, that's we shot 28% from 3, and they shot 40. But we only made 2 less threes than them. So we took 10 more.
That's the problem. Because we don't have any drivers, and if Buddy drives to the hole, that's like icing on the cake, because he normally doesn't. And we don't have that's the one thing about Moody. He doesn't really have a good first step. So
yeah, I can see. I actually think that's why Trace being out there helped us get back in the game. His 19 points tonight. I think he shot 1 free throw. Made 1 free throw. You know, just his ability to get into the lane. He had a couple great dunks. He had a couple, you know, sweeping layups going to the hoop. I thought that kind of gave us a little bit of the rim pressure, offensive rim pressure that we really needed. You know, but other than that, there was one time Draymond was a little bit more aggressive going. You know, shooting shots in the paint, a couple floaters here, a couple nice layups. There was a couple nice alley-oop passes, a couple not so nice ones, one of which I couldn't tell which was which. But we need someone to score in the paint consistently. Steph obviously had 2 straight off-the-glass floaters. That was great. But we just, you know, the points in the paint were great. But if you're not drawing fouls alongside of it, that – and the other team is, that's, you know, that's where we really got that's where we lost the game tonight, you know?
yeah, but you know, that's what JK does, and he changes the game that way. Like him, his rim pressure is so tremendous that it gets everybody else involved and shifts the weight of the court. We got Steve at the podium, so do you have anything else before we go to that? Quickly?
No, not at the moment.
But you got all night, so
yeah.
And and then the other thing I just put in the comments is that Wiggs he has trouble against the zone because you have to kind of have a killer instinct against that. And the guy that has that is JK, and he's injured. So anyways, let's go to Steve post-game audio right now. Okay. Turn that one down. Steve Kerr.
And condolences to everybody in Los Angeles dealing with the fires. You know, my mom lives in Pacific Palisades. She had to evacuate Everett Dayton on our staff. He grew up in Pacific Palisades. From what I gather, his family home is lost. And everything I'm seeing and reading is just terrifying what's happening down there. So just want to send thoughts to everyone who's going through, the devastation of the fire. Obviously, the game is secondary to that and to many things in life, but, perspective is important. So is the game. And we're disappointed in the effort and the result tonight, and we've got to do better. Questions?
Steve, in what way did you expect more of a bounce back tonight or a readiness tonight after the Kings game?
I'm sorry?
In what way did you expect a bounce back after the Kings game?
Yeah, I mean, I expected better energy. I think we're suffering from a crisis of confidence right now, frankly. You can see it, you can feel it. I don't mind missed shots, but I mind when missed shots affect the defense and the attitude. And we feel deflated right now. And there's no room for feeling sorry for ourselves in the NBA, in life in general, right? We can't let disappointment dictate, our approach to the game. We have to do the opposite. We have to bring more fire. We have to outcompete our opponents when things aren't going our way. And that was what was most disappointing tonight. Was I just felt like everybody was down, and we didn't have a competitive spirit. And if you don't have that, you've got nothing. And so we've got to find a way to build that back up.
Steph in particular you mentioned the word deflated. He seemed deflated. I mean, obviously he's not unconfident offensively, but it does kind of seem to feel like this slump, the team slump is laying on him. I mean, are you seeing that?
Yeah. I can see it. I can see it with Steph, and he's continued to be brilliant night after night. But at his core, he's a winner. He's a champion. He wants to compete at the highest level. We just saw it a few months ago in Paris. The best of the best, and he takes over the fourth quarter when everything's on the line. That's who he is. That's what he lives for. And so he is really struggling with the emotion of not being competitive right now. He probably hasn't had to deal with this since his his first couple of years in the league. So he's definitely struggling with it.
Steve, what do you think specifically their zone did to you? It just looked like maybe your guys were just hesitant to shoot in the gaps. What did that do to you?
Miami runs more zone than anybody in the league, and we knew they would play zone, especially coming off that double overtime game last night. So we were prepared for it. We got good looks against it all night. This was not a poor execution game. 28 assists and 10 turnovers. We're just 14 for 50 from the field. We missed a lot of wide open shots. So part of the reason they played zone was to preserve their legs. And it wasn't that the zone was shutting us down. It was the zone allowed them to rest a little bit after such a difficult night. And what the zone does too is it just takes away a little bit of your offensive pattern and the shots maybe that you're used to getting. And so you end up, if you play zone, you give up some shots, but sometimes those are the shots you're willing to give up. And so there was some of that at play as well.
Steve, given everything that happened tonight, how nice was it to see Trey step up, especially after the rough night he had the other night?
I mean, I can't sit here after that and be excited about anything. He scored 19 points. Great. He's having a good season. But who the hell cares if we're not competitive? If we don't have a competitive spirit and a fight and a willingness to compete through everything, then I'm not going to sit here and talk about it. Hey, so-and-so had some points. Great. Who cares? It's about us competing and being the Warriors, being the team we've been for 10 years and not feeling sorry for ourselves. That's what I'm thinking about tonight.
Steve, you mentioned that Steph, that you can see it wearing on Steph. What about the other guys? I mean, going back to mid-November, you guys are 6-15, I think it is now, and that's just not the standard here.
It's not. So what's the question?
No, the question is, what about the other guys? How are they handling this spell? And Steph is obviously being bothered by it, but what about the rest of the team?
They're quiet, and they are down and lacking confidence. So we got to find our confidence. The only way you find that is through a competitive spirit and edge, where you fight for everything and you lift each other up and you talk on defense. And there's got to be a connection, a competitive connection, and we lack that right now.
Steve, do you think that counts for points in the paint, shots at the rim? It feels like that's been a problem. Do you think that's a matter of competitive fire too, or is that just like a skill?
No, some of that is just personnel. I think we're way at the bottom of the league in terms of combined layups and free throws, way at the bottom. And so that's not from a lack of confidence. So we're not a team that gets to the line. We're not a team that's getting easy baskets. And so I think what's happening is, a lot of our confidence is just based on whether our shots are going in. And that's a really difficult way to survive. So 14 for 50 tonight with 5 free throws. So where do you find your confidence? You have to find your confidence at the defensive end. And this is why we have always preached defense. And, as much as everyone has wanted to talk about our shooting over the years, for good reason, this team has been built on a defensive toughness and grit. And, we started out the season with that. That's why we got off to the great start. And we have definitely fallen in that regard. And so what I was saying earlier was for us to lose our edge defensively because we're missing shots, we can't have that happen. We're probably not going to get to the line bunch. We're probably not going to get a lot of layups. That's just personnel based. But I know we can fight, and I know we've got the personnel to defend better than we have.
You've talked even recently about kind of the organization-wide patience, up into the deadline before any big decisions are made. I mean, is that changing? Is the urgency, with each loss, changing?
No, those are questions for Mike. I love our guys. I love coaching these guys. I believe in them, and I'm going to keep doing that. And you can, those are front office questions. Thank you.
Well, the problem, like I just typed in, the problem is that the Warriors are not built to overachieve like this. You need tough guys for that. Dean Chambers is probably going, yeah, Jimmy. No, really, to win a game like tonight, where you got to be scrappy and all that. Like, I mean, I know we had that with Melton at the beginning of the season, and we were scrappy on defense and stuff, but we lost Melton. And I know that you can be considered scrappy if it's Jonathan Kuminga getting to the nail and bursting to the rim with force. And it's like, we talked about that where earlier in the season, JK cut hard, but he's so talented that he does everything else but the fundamental thing of cutting hard. And like, this is where Steve is behind the 8 ball, because the Warriors have always been a finesse team. And the whole design of it was around Steph and Clay. And now you don't even have Clay. But if you had Clay, then our defense would be in trouble, because that's the reason why Clay no longer worked out for the Warriors, is that then we can't have Clay be a point of attack defender, because then Steph is a smaller guy. He has to guard. Both of them would have to guard the 5th option on the other team, and that just isn't working out. So, or wasn't working on, and therefore, and the fact that the Mavs happen to be there as a perfect landing spot. So now Clay's on the Mavs, and now you're running an offense that has one less gravity guy, and then you have all these injuries. And so if you have one less gravity guy, then at least JK can put pressure on the rim and be sort of a shift towards quote unquote gravity when it's really just putting pressure on the rim. So like if JK's not there, then that whole thing is I mean, this roster on paper with Pods out, and I would need to see Pods come back and see a few games to see if it really makes a difference. But with no Pods, what I saw tonight and what I saw yesterday with the veterans throwing the ball to the other team, which is going to happen regardless here and there, it's going to take a lot for Steph and Draymond to really cut down on turnovers to a point where we're like, the Indiana Hoosiers not the Indiana Hoosiers, the Hoosiers in that movie with Gene Hackman. Like that, then you become, that's still a finesse team. So we're not built to like grind it out and dive after loose balls. I mean, it's like Lindy's a finesse player. He just is. Like, there's nothing we can do about this. We can just only hope to get healthy again. And maybe Pods can make that big of a difference, or Gary, but I doubt it. So it's going to be rough and tumble for a little bit. And I just wonder, are we going to be able to steer the ship that quickly to make all these little changes? And even if you were to play like, say, Pat Spencer, who is of that mold, I mean, is he really going to make a difference? I don't know. We have to see it, but you have to try it. But you can be mad at Steve if he doesn't try it. But I understand, because like there's no guarantee that changing the culture suddenly to be like, say, the Miami Heat, who kind of they play a fairly basic type of system, but they'll run through a wall for Spoelstra. The Warriors are not built of guys running through walls. It's just not. So we got a tough 4 weeks until JK comes back. It's going to be really tough.
It's okay. We've done it before. I mean, we have.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
There's that too.
Wait, when? I don't think we've ever been this spot. We've done it before.
Oh, well, I mean, you think about 2022, right? Clay comes back, Dray goes out, Dray comes back, Steph goes out. We had to fight through that. Plenty of times.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the same.
No, I know. No, I'm not saying it's the same roster or anything like that.
Yeah, we fought through it with the same culture, which is, I got to really go back in the memory banks, but I mean, we still had Steph and Clay back then creating some gravity. I don't think you can compare that, unless there was a time when I guess was Steph out at all in 2022?
Yeah, he got hurt by Marcus Smart.
Right. So then, we stepped up on that, but still had a gravity piece.
Finished with 5 straight wins, actually.
Kind of feels different in terms of like.
I'm just talking about the mental toughness of our main guys.
Was capable. Yeah. Okay, but they're not that talented. They're limited.
Yeah.
Without J.Cole.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Kerr brought up confidence, though. I haven't seen – obviously, he sees the team during practice. He sees the team, hears what the team is saying during timeouts and locker room and traveling and everything like that. But I haven't seen too much of a lack of confidence personally. So I wonder, is there anything that popped to mind for you when he said that, Rich?
No, but now that I'm looking at Bruce's comment, Wiggins doesn't seem that confident. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe Wiggs. Yeah. Could be.
But I always give, basketball players like a game or two to adjust, because this is a huge adjustment. I don't think people realize losing JK.
No, we lost our second option offensively.
Exactly. So, I don't know. just buckle down. I mean, it's the same as anything else. I know how hard it is. Let me tell you guys one real thing that's happened to me. So like, I have a couple friends. I've said this before that they that actually let me fix something real quick. Oh geez, we need you to balance out the poll and lower your expectations a la 2012, 13. Go and vote. I think it turned because we were losing. You know, Norberto, it's not, you don't go, oh, they have an injury, so we match that with your injury. No, it's like, it's just different. I don't really care what their injuries are. Like, you know, it's just what we're dealing with. And I'll tell you, if we don't have JK, then we're in trouble. I don't care who we're playing. We could play a middle school team. No. Take that back. But anyway, yeah.
I mean, Bill Russell didn't scout other teams, and someone asked him why. He said, "I need to scout my own team. We need to know who we are. If we know who we are, then we can be who we are." Now, they were almost always the champion and defending champion, so fair enough. But I kind of agree with that. We are not any other team. You know, this team has a specific, special thing with Steph and Dray out there. It has since Draymond was on the team, Kerr since 2015.
We worked so hard to integrate JK into that. You know how hard it is to do that? It's like,
yeah, it rarely happens. You know, we're talking about Duncan with Kawhi and who else?
You have
Russell
two things in
with
order. You have two things that are entangled. That's Steph and Draymond.
Yeah.
How do you and it was Clay, three guys. So then you take one away, then you kind of reform that, and then you're trying to bring JK in, and you can't bring in JK to be that triumvirate the same way that you brought in Clay. That totally different players. Exactly. And so we finally did that. Took a year and a half, and now he's injured. So like now the system is broken. So that's why I look at it and I go, well, I look at this roster without JK. You kind of need to change the culture into like a Heat culture where guys can overachieve, and I don't know what that means. And that's a very hard equation to figure out. But like, I just don't think what we're doing now is going to work. We just don't have the personnel. Every team should look at this video and go, let's just run zone all game against the Warriors. What can they do on us? Our guys are longer, more athletic. And this isn't Steve's fault. It isn't Joe Lacob's fault, and it's not MIke Dunleavy's fault. It's the same blame that goes with the New Orleans Pelicans. They're injured. Key guys are injured.
And I asked you why they were playing four shorter guys with Trace, and the answer is our taller, more athletic guys right now can't shoot. So you can go with that athleticism, or you can go with the shooting, and right now we just don't have both, especially without JK out there. You know.
Yeah.
And that's just a difficult part of what we're going through. But I still believe the team can fight harder. I still believe, as you always say, that they can play better, right? Like Draymond, be more aggressive, you know. Steph played great, had a shot to take the lead with that after that technical on Rozier on Trace, down 1 point. Steph had 2 or 3 open looks to that would have completely shifted the momentum of the game. But we're struggling. And yet we're only 500. Also, I know sometimes it's a little difficult to picture what I like to do, which is the playoff series, looking at every 4 to 7 games as a playoff series, win or lose. But that really helps me a lot. Just like looking at like right now, we're trying to win a series. This would be equivalent to a first round because we lost the last two. We're going to game 7. Can we win 4 out of 3? That excites me because it puts into perspective, like, we have a shot to win a series worth of games. So, let me look it up. Going back to, give me a second. I have it right here. 5, 4.
That's
3.
That's
Go back to the Suns.
Look at it. Sure. That's fun for you. I look at this roster. I don't think it's going to win many games, period. So, and
I hope you're wrong, but I can see why you're saying that. But I still think it's just.
I mean,
like, not like we're 0-20.
I mean this roster, just so people know. I mean this roster without J.K. That's all.
Injured and no BP, and yeah.
Even with BP back, I don't know. J.K. back, then I'm feeling,
We're
like
back at it.
we can win some games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. J.K. comes back, I think from that point on, wherever we are, we can go 10 plus wins. I really do think that over the course of many games.
Again, we're only 500. It's not like we have this huge deficit. We just have to find a way to keep our head above water for JK coming back. And you would assume for some trade. Now, I like the Butler thing, as we talked about plenty of times. Other people, Vucevic, whoever it is. Obviously, February, MIke Dunleavy, you would imagine, unless we go on a real long winning streak, has probably some motivation to try and get something done. But if we can just stay in the mix for that, we can turn this long marathon into more of a sprint, or at least a 5K, where you have a refreshed energy and you just going as far as you can to the end of the season, trying to get as high of a seed as possible, right? Because we know what this team can do in the playoffs. And if we have a healthy JK, Steph, Draymond, you can't ever count that team out. And God, it's been so long since we won a playoff game. I think it was game 5 against the Lakers in 23. It's the last time we won a postseason game. So there will be a special energy when we get there. Please hold on to that. That will be a special moment, being able to compete in the postseason again. And I'm not counting this team out. Definitely not. Look at what Curry did tonight, man. Wasn't that incredible? Go watch his highlights. You'll feel better. That was amazing.
You're probably more positive than I am, but
finally.
No, it's just like the next 11 games, or how many it takes from JK. I don't think we'll go 0-11 but if it does get ugly, then it gets ugly. It doesn't bother me. This is not really our team. It's the same thing as the Pelicans. I know the Pelicans are way better than their record right now, but
they should be. What is
what do you mean? They've been injured completely. Starting 5.
No, what is their record?
Oh, it's like 5-28 or something.
It's 7-30.
Yeah. Who cares? The people in the NBA, the GMs, they know the Pelicans are better than that.
Sure.
They look at that and go, yeah, it's a gap year. What are you going to do? It happens. And we've had one before. We've had a gap year. Now, obviously, you'd like not this to be a gap year, but it's a gap 11, 12 games. Just like, if we go 3-8, I'm not mad. Well, how can I be mad at that? This is not our squad. So it's just like, I don't know how many tournaments I've seen, or because you put your money down and then you take your team and then somebody can't make it at the last minute. You don't have your squad. It happens in basketball. It's happened so many times to me that it doesn't really so what? So that, you go to the tournament, everybody thinks your team sucks. They remember, the Dream League All-Stars, they didn't have nothing. You're the only ones that remembered that you didn't have your key guys. What are you going to do? It happens to every team, because then I'll I'll talk to the captain of this or that team because I'm running the tournament whenever, and they're going, yeah, this guy couldn't make it and that guy couldn't make it. I'm like, no wonder. And, you know, I make them feel better. I kind of go, no wonder. I thought there was a reason why you guys lost to that team that I didn't think was going to, you know, make it to the quarterfinals and all that. So just lower your expectations. It's not that hard to do. Just like the 49ers. Like, I'm sitting here going, what is everybody so mad about? Like, I mean, yeah, they didn't play well here and there, but that's not their real team. No Dre Greenlaw, no Christian McCaffrey. It's just like, dude, relax. No Brandon Ayuk. This is not the same Niners. So for that Niner team to bottom out, I mean, of course, because you go down this timeline that doesn't have guys, then you're way far down on this timeline. So what? Injuries are injuries are injuries. I mean, what were they supposed to do? Make a miraculous trade or, you know, what? Brock Purdy was supposed to turn out to be the next Aaron Rodgers and just like, you know, be able to do crazy things to rescue the Niners. I mean, he's a system quarterback. So like he does a few good things that you don't expect, but like, you know, he's not a superstar. He's not a generational talent. So like, yeah, so what? And I see my dad so mad about the Niners last 3-4 weeks. So I'm talking about my own dad. So you think it's a struggle out there? Yeah, of course it's a struggle. Like he's like watching the Niner game, and he's just like, oh. I'm going, dude, why are you bringing yourself down? Like this isn't even really the real Niners. We're not at full strength, and you just want to bring yourself down. Why? What is that? Because he's programmed to react that way. And fire, he better do better next year or he'll get fired. I mean, yeah, you might be right, but I'm sure if that makes you feel better to throw somebody under the bus, he's trying his best, man. Everybody's trying their best. And yeah, today, special teams coordinator, defensive coordinator got shown the exit door. Yeah, you know, you reevaluate and go, yeah, probably not the best fit. So we go through all kinds of adversity like this every day. So, all right, shall we listen to Trace?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Glad to have you on, Dean.
No, I'm glad to be on with you, Rich.
Help calm down the internet. All right, here we go. Trace Jackson Davis.
Trace, Steve was pretty upset when he was in here. I mean, just what's the feeling for you guys at this point? When you guys have had a really rough December and unfortunately it's kind of carried over into the new year.
Yeah, it is upsetting. We got to go in. They played a lot of zone, so look at the film on that. But overall, just couldn't hit shots, and we just got to go look at the film. And we got another game against Detroit. We got to bounce back.
Trace, Steve called it a crisis of confidence, that the team is just deflated. Do you feel that? Could you sense it tonight?
Yeah, I just felt like we came out there and there just wasn't a lot of energy. And we thrive off energy. We thrive off shots. And that's the thing. We can't thrive off those shots. We got to thrive off of our defensive presence. I felt like when we started playing defense in the second quarter, kind of got some energy in the gym. But we can't let our shots and making and missing dictate how we play on the defensive end of the floor.
I guess psychologically, right, what goes into that challenge, not getting your confidence affected when you're not making shots?
Yeah, it's tough. Obviously, everyone here is trying to play, trying to get minutes, trying to stay playing. And it's a lot different for guys. But at the end of the day, we're a team. We love each other. We love playing together. But we got to win. And winning solves a lot. And we just got to go out there the next game, watch the film on this game, and try to improve.
I know you guys don't try to look in the past, but like, what was the difference? You guys started the season so well, you know, starting out 12-3. I mean, what happened?
Yeah, it's just like I said, when shots are falling, everything's nice, everything's great, but we can't be front runners. We got to dig in. We got to find our soul. That's what Draymond kind of said. It was our soul that we've lost, and we lost our spirit, and we got to get that back, and we got to play tough basketball. We got to play with confidence, stick shots, and play hard on the defensive end of the floor. And I think if we do that, we'll find our way back.
Typically, when you're in a situation where you guys, are up and down, is there any communication on the floor, like who takes the lead and like really hyping you up if you have you're scoring high in the first and then a lull in the second?
Yeah, I think it's just anyone on our team can do that. But it's just got to be, usually it's Draymond or Steph, and sometimes they're getting older, and so they can't have that every night. So other guys need to step up and help them.
Tracy, you were just saying that Draymond said that you guys have to find your soul. What else did he say about that? Just like that really resonated with you guys?
It wasn't necessarily anything that was crazy. Just going out there and just soul, as in just playing, having fun, having a good spirit, having that confidence that coach was talking about, stuff of that nature. When finding the joy of playing basketball, I think everyone's pressing a little bit. Obviously, it's hard when you're losing and playing at a place like this in Golden State. It's tough, but at the end of the day, you just got to find yourself. You got to play with that confidence, and we got to play for each other and together.
All right, that's Trace. Let's fast forward and see anybody else showed up. Ooh. Who wrote the streaming software for NBA? It's not good. If you hit fast forward too many times, it stops. I'm sure everybody on the internet so mad at everybody on the Warriors, the same old people they can bully. Joe Lacob, Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr. Come on. They're not to blame for J.K. spraining an ankle. They're not to blame for that. And plenty of other teams are struggling with the injuries too. I think every team that you see on the standings that is struggling probably has injuries. So, for example, ESPN standings, refresh. I don't know about Utah, though. I'll bet you Portland has some injuries. But, I mean, these teams weren't as talented or experienced to begin with, Portland and Utah. New Orleans, obviously a ton of injuries. Phoenix has been injured here and there. Kevin Durant, then Booker. Sac actually rolled off 5 straight wins. Prior to that, they were 13-19. And I think their thing was, I'm not sure, but maybe the DeMar, integrating DeMar. San Antonio is basically doing better than people thought, because people thought Sacramento and Phoenix would be in here. So that's not an example of where there's an injury. Minnesota, I don't know if they've had injuries, but they've certainly changed their culture with Cat leaving. Clippers are only 4 games over. So obviously Kawhi has not been with the squad, even though they've kind of found a new identity with their second unit playing the defense that they play. And Lakers in Dallas now has Luka out. Lakers don't know how healthy they've been all season, so I couldn't tell you on that one. Over here, you've got way more bad teams, right? So these teams are not looking to win. They're looking to tank. Then Philly obviously has had those injuries. I did not know Chicago was 17-19. That's pretty good. So they're overachieving. Indiana, you would expect that them playing in the Eastern Conference semifinals would probably be better than one game over 500. And yet they've had injuries as well. I also saw a thing today where they were saying, man, if Wiseman had only developed into a rotation player at the very least, Mike Dunleavy sucks, or I guess it should have been Bob Myers. Joe Lacob sucks. But actually, Wiseman did become the sixth man on the Pacers. So your argument is flawed there. So, I mean, I know that, Wiseman was still a draft bust, again, due to injuries. I mean, we'll never know, right? He was injured. And pretty debilitating injuries, the torn meniscus, I think it was. And so, like, you can see injuries can really rack you. So,
yeah,
I don't know that I can be mad at injuries.
Well, that's part of sports. You have to find a way to fight through them, though, which is kind of what Steve was saying tonight, I think. Coach Kerr, was saying tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of like, he's saying, it's a downer. JK's injured, Pod's injured, but you have to compete.
Well, as you were saying, I think he's getting kind of behind the eight ball of not really talking about tonight, but talking about the upcoming stretch too. I like behind the eight ball. We've had a lot of games behind the eight ball. Sometimes we hit the eight ball. Sometimes we scratch. Sometimes we hit the eight ball in. Had a lot of winnable games. I know this team can win a lot more than we have, especially with JK back, of course. But talking about, gotcha. Got one of the GOATs. Yep. Competitive team is a balance of veterans and youth. Well, we have that for sure. What's not the Dubs way? What was he talking about?
What?
What was Cholo talking about?
I don't know. What was he talking about?
You asked if it was verified as a true plan. What, the two timelines, I think, maybe?
Yeah, I was asking if, is this whole two timelines narrative, was it actually a plan back then?
Didn't that term come from Joe Lacob?
Oh, did he?
I think it did.
Okay.
Yeah. And it makes sense. At least as no offense because these are people, but at least as asset, gathering. Yeah, we were texting about that. Some people wanted that for Ben Simmons or Bradley Beal or whatever. Now they're mad that we did it, or that people are talking about doing it now. It's just, gosh.
I mean, had JK not gone down, the last two games JK played,
he was balling that game too.
If that's two timelines, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Lacob, people forget. You talk about two timelines. People forget. No one predicted the defensive fall off of Clay like that. So what are you going to do? It is what it is.
Well, it's probably the best response to what happened in 2020 and 2021 too. Just in terms of how to deal with those two seasons.
Yeah. So like, if I'm Lacob in 2020, when did he do the two timeline thing? Was it 2022? No, it had to be earlier than that.
I think it was 21, maybe. I'll try and look it up.
I don't know that, like, Wiseman got injured, so then there goes the timeline. People forget he was playing pretty damn well. It was kind of, probably don't recognize that type of offense in setting picks for Steph. But like when you talk about timeline, you're thinking there's a big man in there, and that's Wiseman, and he's healthy, and you're thinking Clay is balancing the floor at the other end. How can you blame Joe Lacob for that?
No, that was the year where Klay Thompson tore his Achilles on draft night, and Wiseman didn't play anyway, really, in college. But no one got the normal pre-draft procedures anyway. And then we've been in the playing lots, but we've been in the postseason every season since then. 21.
Can you pinpoint when two timeline was said by Lacob? Was it before the Wiseman injury or the first injury, meniscus? Or I think that might be tough to find. It might be tough to find. You'd have to really search by date or something. First instance of two timelines. And I don't know that he came up with it. I think somebody, maybe Marcus Thompson or something, or Tim Kawakami came up with that term. And then later on, Lacob said, oh, okay, yeah, sure. We'll call it two timelines.
Well, I'm seeing that around July 2023, Lacob said that there's no such thing as Warriors two timeline plan.
What's that? Say that one more time.
Around July 2023, Lacob said there's no such thing as a Warriors two timeline plan, but other people online don't believe it, whatever. Athletic had something about Lacob Myers discussing two timeline plan. Maybe said something there. I can't click on that. But, either way.
What was that? Wait, what was that? Say that again. You can't click on what?
The Athletic. I'll try and click on it, but it's
Send it to me.
Lacob and Myers discussed two timeline plan.
Yeah, can you send that to me?
Yeah.
Email, text, whatever.
Yeah. Do you want me to just put it in the comments or email you?
Email.
Okay.
Or text.
I hear him on the laptop, so just. There we go. All right. Send that to you, Rich. What? No, we're not talking about trading for Ben Simmons now. That was years ago that people were saying that. As in, like, trade all these assets for an established
Someone
guy.
did say that, though.
I know. Years ago, yeah. Not now, though.
We quickly got rid of that one.
Hyping every team but ours. Yeah, that's too bad. If that's just what winning does to people, expect every year to be the same.
Duncan
Oh
Robinson.
my God, someone suggested that this year. Wow, Draymond.
No, in the last live or two. So
I didn't know that.
Like I said, we took care of it. Within seconds, that was gone.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Oh, I couldn't keep up with the comments tonight. What was the trade for Vooch again? That's doable because I couldn't find one. Remember?
Oh yeah, I heard you. Was that without Schroder? You said?
Give me anything right now because
Oh yeah, well, Schroder. Oh, I'll just check it.
Yeah, thanks.
Schroder and Hield or Looney. That would work financially.
And did we conclude that it had to include Schroder?
That's the easiest way to. Let's just do Schroder and Hield. Yep, that's 21.8, and Vooch is 20 million. So Schroder and Hield would work.
And so you'd have to send a few picks. Don't know second round. Don't know what Bulls are looking for, but
they're probably looking for future assets.
Why would they want? By the way, why would they want Hield? He's got a longer term contract, right? At least 2 years. 2 years, third year non-guaranteed.
Oh yeah, okay. So same with Kyle.
That'd be Kyle. No, but how we get it has to be Looney.
Yeah,
we can't have Vooch and Looney.
No, well, we'd have to add someone to Looney, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
no, it's 21. No, never mind. It's 21. No, we're okay.
Schroder and Looney.
Schroder and Looney's 21 going out for 20 coming back in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which makes center too, right? Because you're bringing in a center.
Do you agree that Looney would have to be in a deal for Vooch? Or Kyle? I mean, one of the.
Well, both Schroder and Looney are expirings.
Yeah, exactly. So it had to be.
And Looney's a center. You're bringing in a center. You keep TJD.
Yeah. So Looney has to go, right? So
sounds like it.
So Schroder for Looney. Schroder and Looney for Vooch. That works.
Financially, yeah. And then maybe a couple second round picks or whatever.
Would you do that?
Well, that has to be a few days before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Schroder.
I saw somewhere you don't trade to do a trade. I think you can get away with it these days, depending. But then you're also stuck with Vooch for 20 million next year, or 21 million.
Yeah, 21. And then he's comes off the book after that.
Would he have value with? I don't know. Do you think his 21 million contract could be traded in the offseason, or would it be considered too high?
For Vooch at 36,
I think that's the problem. Is the contract next year? What are some comparables? Who else?
I mean, if you don't make another trade, which I think you should, obviously for Jimmy, but if you don't do that, and you combine him with Wiggs, let's say for a larger contract, yeah, I think you could. I think that's enough talent. And
see, I don't.
But he's an expiring after that, so you get a solid double guy. You don't think we could get a good enough player for Wiggins and Vooch together?
I guess it depends, right? But
yeah, I mean, we'd still have our first round picks probably, or most of them. So
to get off of Jimmy Butler extension.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Jimmy Butler, some deal later for a team to get off of Jimmy Butler's contract.
Oh, in the offseason, yeah. I mean, it would work.
No, the offseason.
Yeah, it'd be a sign and trade though.
The offseason is where we'll find out who's interested in Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like you said,
you
said, Schroder would have to be in the deal, but we need Schroder in the deal for Butler. So that's why. Unless there's is there another way to get Vooch that doesn't involve Schroder? And I think that's where I couldn't find it. Is there another deal for Vooch that does not involve Dennis, which we may need to get Jimmy?
Well, I did Looney and Schroder to the Bulls, and then BP, Kyle, GP2, and Wiggins to the Heat, And that is the exact same amount of money in and out.
To the Heat for what?
For Butler.
Oh, you did a multi-team deal that involves both Vooch and Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you texted me?
No, it's a different one.
Wait, when did you do this?
Right now.
You just came up with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
They just go to a trade machine and match salaries, you know.
So what is it again?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, let me download it so I remember what it is for later. For Jimmy and Vooch to the Dubs, it's Schroder and Looney to the Bulls, Wiggs, GP2, Kyle, and BP to the Heat.
Can you send that to me and so we can put it on the back screen?
Yeah. I'll send you okay.
Curry expressed anger and frustration. He doesn't do that. Timed out, you're gone. But that's an insult. That's an insult to the Curry family, man. Good Lord. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Aisha tuning in and seeing that nonsense? Oh, man. You kicked the chair. Okay. All right. I guess you're confusing that.
I mean, he did slap a chair today, but.
All right. I'll take you out of timeout. Make it a 10 second. Does that take you out? It's like, I don't want to change the narrative of Steph. He kicks a chair and you pointed out that it makes it seem like he kicks a chair, 16 times a year. No, he doesn't.
I mean,
even Draymond. Draymond's not the same Draymond anymore.
Yeah. Well,
Can Steph lose a game without, changing his character?
That's a good point. We don't need him to change. We don't need him to change. He's good. In fact, that's the least of our problems. Thank God. Who's our main guy? Oh, yeah, we're good. Who's our leader? Oh, yeah, we're fine. So it's not freak out. I don't think Steph's going anywhere. Again, we have all these assets. If worse comes to worse, man, we have like all of our draft picks basically. We have plenty of talented young guys. We have big contracts. We have small contracts. We'll be able to do something. We just need to see where we're at. We just need to see where we're at when the time comes. I think because of Schroder, that will probably be. Oh. That trade we did could be two different trades, by the way. We wouldn't have to wait to the trade deadline for Schroder. That might be important. But, it's not that I want to get rid of Dennis either. I'd love having him out there because he's tough and a lot of foreign players do have a kind of special difference to American players in terms of the way they are coachable, the fundamentals, the way they approach the game, that type of stuff. So I like that. But we have the assets to change this team if need be. We just have to see where we're at.
Did you send it to me?
I did.
Email?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thanks.
It's
I got two timelines. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay, so it's a screenshot. Screenshots are hard. There's no link. You can just
this one, no, you don't. I don't think they have a link to pull it up.
See if it works in this browser. It's funky. There we go.
Hey. And the failed again is just the Dennis Schroder trade thing.
Okay. Wow, good job, Dean. You literally did this while we were talking. How's that even possible?
I don't know.
Shooter and Looney, and then they get picks, right? Bulls have to get picks.
Uh-huh.
Why would the Heat want Wiggs 3 years to go? And Kyle and Brandon.
They said they wanted win now players. I assume the picks would be the future, and they have a bunch of kind of win now vets to put around their roster. Also, I do think Wiggins does a nice 75% of Jimmy in terms of defense, wing defender type stuff. Not the intangible stuff.
Why does it say failed?
The Dennis Schroder thing, he can't be traded
Okay.
until 2 days before.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me put this in. Okay, cool.
And the Heat save money too, and we're only 5.
Why hasn't
we're only $66,000 more? So
why hasn't anybody else come up with this? Huh. Good job, Dean.
Well, apparently they have a life and don't spend their entire nights on Fanspo doing trades for the Dubs.
You didn't spend your entire night. You just came up with it while we were talking.
Yeah, but I've run through the exercise millions of times at this point. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Rich.
Okay, so my only way of poking holes on this one.
Yeah.
Wiggs doesn't fit Heat culture, but I mean, okay, expiring here, a good asset in Pod's low contract. That'd be a great, like backup for Jaime.
Yeah, or guy next to Hero too. Rozier.
Wow, interesting. Yeah. So I've seen people say, but you shouldn't do a trade for trade's sake. I'd almost do it. If we're the same near the trade deadline and JK being out makes this dangerously close. But like I would actually do a trade for trade's sake because you don't want to get stuck in the mud.
Well, getting Butler and Vucevic isn't just trading for trade's sake. We get good guys back, man. Right?
Well, they're going to argue that Jimmy isn't the right fit, and whatever other poke holes you can make on the Vucevic thing. But no, so overall, I think in basketball, sometimes, especially with a shortened season, February and onward, basically February, March, April, that's all you got left. Sometimes you can go on a little spark.
Yeah, turn the marathon into a sprint. I totally agree.
That's what you had said earlier. Yeah.
I really believe in that. If we make the right move, I really think it's like an infusion of adrenaline or something, Yeah. This brand new kind of toy to play with in a way, the sets offensively, what we can do defensively, brand new voice in the locker room, whatever it is,
there's always that little excitement with the new guy. There it is. I mean, it's like, the brotherhood, it's kind of exciting, honestly, to have a new team to play with. It really is. It really can jolt you. So I don't agree with the guy that I respect a lot that I saw that you should not do a trade for trade's sake. I think if you're languishing around 500 and we're in a spot where we know Steph's lifespan is not going to be forever
his career.
His career. Yeah. So well, I mean, technically I didn't say anything wrong. Like everybody's lifespan can be forever. But anyways, you know what I'm talking about.
Steph will. Come on.
It's like me too. No, just kidding.
Yeah. Not me though. Thanks, Rich.
I read about how time affects gravity recently, or I saw here's Steph. I saw a video on that, and I love how gravity affects time. It's so mind-boggling. It's awesome. All right, ready for Steph?
One thing, thank you, Cheerful Butterfly. And someone asked the hypothetical starting five, just real quick, off the top of my head. It's Steph, Butler, Kuminga, Dray, Vooch. So, thank you.
Yeah, I like it. Here we go with Steph. I mean, that's great. Dean came up with a three-way deal to get us those two guys. Man, that's great. Only on Let's Go Warriors.
You've had a few of these post-game pressers where you've expressed some frustration after this one, especially following another game where you got blown out. What's the emotion right now?
Just pissed off. You're trying to figure it out. Everybody in the locker room is kind of searching a little bit, trying to understand what's going wrong, why we can't get off to better starts. Moments in the game where you're clawing back, you can't get consecutive stops. Bad possessions on offense that affect our confidence and body language and the vibe. There's a lot wrong, but what are you going to do about it? Like, we have to dig deep, figure it out, believe that we are a good team. Got to stop talking about it and around it and just fight our way through it.
You mentioned body language. This seemed to be as about outwardly frustrated as you've been in a game this season. I mean, in a sense, does it feel kind of like a low point, you might say, this season?
Yeah, I mean, back-to-back no-shows pretty much. I mean, and the hard part is, like, these are winnable games against teams that, for whatever reason, are around the same standings, but around the same place in the standings, and come in and have games against us. Even Miami, they played a double overtime game last night and came in here and whooped us. So for all the reasons, yeah, it's just not a great feeling. You have nothing to show for it, nothing really to kind of latch onto. It's like, oh, we're doing this great. If we can only, it seems like both sides of the ball are struggling. They're probably connected. Just if you make shots, usually your confidence goes up, your belief that you can win the game goes up. It helps you play defense. But once you lose that spirit, it's glaring how bad we can be at times. So you got to be able to kind of fight through that.
Stephen, you guys this stretch has gone now since mid-November, so it's going on 2 months now where I think you're 6-15 over that stretch. Obviously, you want to be a playoff team. That's the goal here to begin with. How do you stay confident in believing that you guys will get there?
Because there's more games to play. So you're going to put that jersey on whatever day, Thursday, and walk out of the locker room with the confidence that we win that game. And we're professional basketball players. It's our job. That's what we're going to do.
What are the things you need to see and feel?
Just sustain parts throughout the game where you're getting rewarded for the effort and the execution on both ends of the floor. You want to make shots. Like, talked about it going through the holiday break when the calendar changed. We've only had the Philly game really, and the Memphis game when I was out where shots have fallen. Other than that, it's been very, very dry. So you have to, again, the mental can do a lot in that part, I think, and that's why nobody's giving up hope. You got to have a sense of urgency, though.
Steph, what else could you and Draymond do? You tried talking to the team. You've even tried celebrating your first shot to go in so that guys would feel that type of joy. And I think Trace said that Draymond said something like, we've lost our soul. We have to get back to having more fun and having joy. What else can you guys do to get that going?
At the end of the day, we are a team and we are all tied together. We're all accountable for the results of each night, how our season ends up. It's not just a me and Draymond thing. It's not just a me thing. It's a we thing. So what we all need to do is just play with confidence, play with assertiveness, play with the belief that you step on the floor, you can beat anybody. Whether it happens or not. Again, that has to be the mindset. Again, until things change, like it is a collective unit that's responsible to win games, and that has to be the way we battle our way through it. It can't just be pointing fingers. It can't just be, oh, what are you gonna do to help me? It has to be, we have to figure it out. And that's the only way it's gonna happen.
Steph, why do you think it's so, I don't want to say so easy, but easier than normal for this team to lose its confidence?
It's a new group. We obviously made an in-season trade, so you're trying to build chemistry on the court on the fly. We were already in a kind of a downward spiral before that happened, and this team hasn't been. This particular team hasn't done anything. Like, there's always comparisons to the 22 season or the last 2 years. Like, this team hasn't done anything, so the confidence can wane if, again, you're missing shots, you're feeling the pressure, you're feeling like everybody's trying to, do a little bit too much to try to get over the hump, trying to maximize the minutes you have out there. And when, you have a bad minute or two, you start maybe overthinking a little bit, getting a little down on yourself. We're all kind of victim of that at times. So I don't know, that's just been the kind of pattern with our group. So we have to be able to address that, acknowledge it, and approach things differently.
You've been through this before. You had 2021, last year points. Does that make it easier, or does it make it more frustrating that you're back in this spot again?
I mean, I hate losing no matter what the situation is. So, the deeper you get into it, you hate having kind of deja vu. So you're trying to not allow your mind to go there, but again, maintain the hope and belief that this team can win. But it's frustrating. I hate when you experience winning, you hate losing even more because you know what it takes to get there. And if you don't have the answers, it's a rough feeling on a night to night, especially when nights like tonight happen.
How do you think this team just gets better offensively? It seems to kind of, that's 2 straight games under 100 points.
Honestly, I have no idea. I wish we're going to try to figure it out, but I don't have an answer right now on that.
How big a concern is that
Well, making shots, you could talk about that, but how much of that do you really control? I think tonight we created decent shots. They went on multiple runs and they only scored 114. You feel like, all right, you make a couple shots, it changes the momentum, you're back in the game. But that's Monday morning quarterback and living in fantasy land. I'm like, oh, if this would have happened, we've had too many nights like that. So I don't know what the answer is on what we need to do differently to make shots, or what we need to do differently to sustain quality possessions over the course of the game. But if I did, hopefully it wouldn't happen.
Steph, how much is it too that I know you're the guy that's always going to be the most nights going to be the leading scorer for the team, but as far as getting the other guys involved and trying to get more of their shots to fall?
I don't know. Everybody, you talk positive to everybody. You have nobody's a charity case out here. Everybody is here for a reason and capable of playing at a high level. So I try to lean into that energy. like Miami plays zone most of the game. Outside of me, we got up 33 threes. Like most of them are decent looks. We just have to make them. Like that's part of basketball, part of scoring, part of, you know, allowing yourself to be in games, even if, you know, you're not having your best night. Like, yeah, you want to see the ball go in the basket, but you got to continue to think positively, be able to move on to the next shot, the next play, the next game, not dwell on it too much. It's easier said than done. It's kind of a learned experience, and we got to learn that.
Steve was in here earlier, and he said, kind of implied that you can have situations where missed shots affect guys defensively. Do you sense any of that happening too?
That happens all the way down to 9-year-old AAU basketball. Like it's it's human nature at times, but you can't allow that over multiple games, over multiple weeks be a constant pattern. Especially because nobody's going to save you. Nobody's going to stop the play like, oh, let's put the ball in the basket and let them figure it out. Like that's not, I'm being funny, but that's not going to happen. You have to be able to stay locked in on the other intangibles and the presence to lock in, get stops, still communicate too. Like I think we were a little quiet tonight on the defensive end. But yeah, it's just, it preoccupies your mind at times because you're worried about, oh, when's my next look going to be? Oh, why did I miss it? You're thinking about that while you're running in transition. You might lose your man. You might not talk on the switch. And then that's a snowball effect. So mature teams and good teams are able to battle through that. We haven't shown that. I think we can.
Thank you.
Butler 1T cannot re-sign with whatever team he gets traded to. Huh? I guess you have to come back on and explain that one. Also, Mob Psycho says, no backup point guard. Ah, I know, right? Pat Spencer. Ooh. Well, other than the occasional drive into the paint, throw the ball to nobody, Pat Spencer's looking all right. Other than the occasional. So what was the we have leverage here and will be respectful to the Heat, unlike most other teams. Butler, parentheses, 1T. What the heck does that mean? Not with whatever team he gets traded to if he doesn't want to be there.
Anime keeps spelling it with 2 T's. That's all I was saying.
Huh?
But Anime keeps spelling Butler with 2 T's.
1 T. Okay.
So what I'm saying here is that Butler has a lot of leverage, like a lot of other high caliber players we've seen, you know, with an option year, a player option year, and, you know, kind of scaring off teams that he's like, I'm not going to resign with you. Oh, we're not trading for you and losing you in the offseason. So where he wants to go does matter. And also, I think Bob Myers was more like this, but I think Mike Dunleavy Jr. is also like this in that you want to keep good trading relationships. You don't want to burn those bridges like sometimes, great as a GM he has been, but sometimes Danny Ainge has done, you know? So I think we're probably not going to like try and screw the Heat out of it. So right now, compared to the teams that he has talked about going to, Butler mentioned he didn't want to go to Memphis, I think, and there was maybe some other team. We do have a little bit more trade leverage there where they can't. It's not like we're in a position where we have no leverage at all. We, the Warriors, I mean, in terms of negotiating with the Heat. You know,
okay.
Unlike the Jazz with Markkanen, actually, or we really didn't have. What leverage did we have in that? None.
Not when the main salary guy was Wiggins in that state of mind.
Yeah, it's not like Lowry was like, I want to go to the Warriors either, or I'm not going to resign here. Or, you know, we just didn't have any leverage with that. And it was kind of the same with the Clippers too, right?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So Dean says GSW has leverage, assuming Jimmy does want this to be the destination.
Well, there was a list of 4 teams, I think. It was the Suns, Warriors. I can't remember the other 2.
Where'd you get that? List of 4 teams, really?
Oh, yeah. It's on ESPN, on Sports Illustrated. You're mentioning Warriors, Mavericks, Rockets, Suns.
Makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order.
What was that?
Warriors, Mavericks, Rockets, Suns.
That's for sure. Who's the source? Are you sure?
No, it's reported rumor stuff, but I'm seeing it on Sports Illustrated and the same list on ESPN.
I don't know about Sports Illustrated. Yeah, I would rather you look at Hoops Hype maybe, because they're very good with sources, because we don't know where this is coming from. So I need to know the actual writer's name, you know. I go all the way back to the actual source.
Yeah, I'll look it up for you right now. CNN on. Let me mute this. CNN on. Shams Charania on Hoops Hype here says 2 teams are listed, Warriors and Suns, at the top of his desired destinations.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for where.
Also, so the way things, how do you think it would play out with Jimmy wanting to come here, but then so what would be a fair, what kind of picks are involved in your trade scenario back here, which I should go back to? Here it is.
1 sec.
I think Vucevic 3 second rounders would be fair. Don't you think?
Vooch?
Yeah.
Well, with the 2 expiring contracts and I'm going to see if this is still open. Oh. What the hell? The Bulls. I'm just going to look at their payroll real quick. Oh, they would only have $113 million going into next season. And that's including Zach LaVine. So that's a pretty big cap incentive, right? Getting 2 viable players back who can be I guess they're both coming off the books, so they probably want to be traded as a sign-and trade, although maybe. But yeah, I think something like that would work. BP and Kyle being added to the Heat thing would mean that maybe talking about 2 or 3 first rounders instead of like 4, so they can keep the 2030 pick and we can send out something else. Again, I think our draft picks also have value more than other teams as well.
4?
Huh?
2 or 3 draft picks instead of 4? No way. We're not spending 4.
You don't think so?
We don't even have 4.
Oh, one of them was for their 2030 pick, or odd numbers for their 2030, so we'd have 3. Just thinking about the max. we could send without J.K. to entice them the most. But again, with BP and Kyle, who are fairly cheap, under contract for a long time, and both of those guys would be very much Heat culture type guys, I think. I think we can work out the draft thing with the Heat. It'd probably be like two first rounders, maybe with protections, 3 somehow. Or wait, we can't do 3, huh?
You can't. No.
Yeah. Because of 2030. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Wow. So you would empty the draft cupboard for these 2 old guys, huh?
If we keep JK, yeah.
Well,
yeah. Okay. Because that's a guy you can build around who's 22 or whatever, Yeah. And, the step-in rule still means we'd have draft picks, for the later years anyway. So every other year, I think it'd be all right.
But then Bruce, let's address Bruce's issue. You're gutting the second unit, I guess, is what he's saying.
I already I addressed that.
All right, we'll address that verbally.
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Address it verbally so that people know.
I'm looking for, as I wrote oh, you're a little bit back here. So Curry, Butler, Kuminga, Green. Vucevic is a starting lineup, and then Moody and TJD, along with maybe Lindy and possibly Hield, although to meet the minimum requirement, you might move Hield. But whatever, Hield, Moody, Waters, TJD, that's a pretty good 9-man rotation, I think, coming off the bench. And as you said, Pat Spencer perhaps is another ball handler out there, whatever, sign him to a rest of the season contract.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Gosh, this is a tough one. Because, man, we're losing a lot of defense. But then you can say, okay, we'll tighten the rotation. But then that means 36 minutes for all the old guys. I don't know if we can do it. I don't know if we can win regular season games on that. So I don't know. I'm on the fence again.
Well, but you'd still have Moody, JK, and TJD to balance out minutes. You wouldn't play them all together all at once for 36 minutes. It would be staggered through a lot of the game.
Okay. Moody, TJD, JK would be your remaining young guys.
Bruce Morrow said the team would be a first-round exit. As opposed to what?
Really?
I don't believe that. But what are we doing now?
Let's say we're 6, and so Dallas would be 3rd or Memphis. Let's go with the younger team. Let's say Memphis is 3rd.
Yeah, that's good because they're a couple games ahead. Yeah.
We gotta. What do you mean they're a couple games ahead?
There's a little gap between Memphis and Denver right now.
And we're 6th. Let's say
so against the Grizzlies.
If we play the Grizzlies, can we guard them?
Well, quick point guards would be a little harder. I'll admit that. But now we have a lot of size in the wing. I mean, Butler, Draymond, and Kuminga is pretty nice. I like Vucevic against Jaren Jackson Jr. actually quite a lot because they're both.
Dang, we wouldn't even have anybody to guard Ja. That's trouble.
Yeah,
not a lot to do, but no more Wiggs. Well, I guess Jimmy. Jimmy's. Oh gosh, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is so tough.
But you're not gonna find a lineup with these trades where we're able to guard everybody like perfectly. I don't think. Not gonna have perfect matchups. On the other hand, who are their wings? So it's John, Triple J, Bane.
Here, finally.
and
Okay. Well, replace Scottie Pippen with John Morant. And Desmond Bane's not on here, so what happened?
Well, we could go to their per game stats, maybe.
Go to an older game.
If you just click on
There it is.
Edie killing Vucevic? I don't think so.
No.
It's not a bad matchup.
No.
Also, you spelled it wrong. It's EDDY.
Okay.
But
said
whatever. Or EDEY. I spelled it wrong too.
If Edie's killing Vucevic, then Edie's killing us every game, all game so far.
Well, it doesn't like Draymond. Of course, that could just be a Memphis thing too.
Okay, so let's see. Edie, Vucevic, Draymond, Jaren, Steph on Ja or Bane. No, Ja. He's got to play Ja. Bane's a freaking linebacker.
Well, I would honestly might as well just put Kuminga on Ja, right? 2 young guys, athletic guys like that, size, make Ja shoot, be able to back up a little. I don't know. I'm okay with it. Butler.
Wait, who does Steph guard when Ja comes back? Steph's got to guard Ja no matter what, huh? Yeah.
Well, I think I put Steph on Bane, more of a shooter type.
I guess Bane doesn't really drive in the hole and, do the whole he's not a Zion type.
No, he's a tough dude, but he's not got that lightning quickness and speed like Morant. So.
Okay, so Jimmy on Ja, Steph on Desmond, Vooch obviously on Edie, Draymond on that, and then
on Jackson.
Who's on Jalen Wells? JK? You start JK? Yeah, you would start JK.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's see. Can we beat this team 7-game series? Because then they've got. So we don't have. So then we've got Trace Jackson Davis off the bench against Brandon Clark.
Yeah.
Freaking Pat Spencer on Scottie Pippen Jr. Okay.
Sure.
And Luke Kennard, Lynn Waters. Oh, Moody. Yeah. I forgot about Moody. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Healed maybe too. Maybe healed as a consolidation trade. We'll see.
I think we can maybe. Yeah. What do you guys think? Let's do a new poll now. I can finally close that old poll. Let's take down the stats.
Who's playing the Mavs? Well, no, the Mavs are honestly a better matchup. What are you talking, Bruce? Man.
Yeah, we're trying to.
Sometimes I don't get why you're so against this stuff. Like, what are we doing now?
He does not have the open mind on this one.
That's okay. I like your input. We're just brainstorming here on everywhere else. We're trying to be right. Ugh. Forget that.
Poll.
How many votes do we get, man? Must have gotten 130.
What's
128? Oh, almost.
What's the result of Memphis versus Steph, Jimmy, JK, Dray, Vooch? Because then JK can play on that squad because Vooch stretches the defense. Man, It's crazy. You're sure we can integrate Vooch to be the and maintain the 3 shooter rule? Steph, Jimmy, and Vooch.
And Kuminga, Draymond's hitting him too a little. I keep looking at the times we have the center way out near the 3-point line doing the handoff offense thing. And Tank, if you can turn and shoot, and Vucevic, obviously you have to close out on him. That leaves the floor open for guys like Jimmy and JK, for instance, or Steph to drive to the hoop. And you're probably playing. There'd be 3 guys on Steph and Vooch setting a pick, right? So you're playing 3 on 2. Yeah, I like that. JK out there, closing the space. Yeah, I think it'd work. And Vooch is a pretty good passer too, so you wouldn't lose too much on that. I don't know about his screening, but he's a big guy, so hopefully that would be okay.
All right, how about if I make this vote? You can vote for one of 4 choices. 4-3 Warriors, 4-3 Memphis in the 7-game series, or Memphis gentleman sweeps the Warriors, or I don't know, abstain.
No, or the Warriors gentlemen sweep Memphis.
Really?
Just balance it out, yeah. Or just do 6. Win in 6, win in 7, losing 7, losing 6. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, you do have to make the polls fair in the questions.
Oh, who's guarding Jimmy on Memphis? That's a good question. Yeah, I think that's an interesting question.
Get to it, Bruce. Hurry up. Where's your? I'm waiting for Bruce's vote. Let's see.
He said, "Oh no, guys, laugh, laugh." All right, well, vote. That's what I say. I'm gonna say. Oh, it's Memphis too.
This is
tough. You know that's going to be a tough crowd.
This is tough.
We beat them game 1, game 3, 4, and 6 and 22.
I want to say optimistically, I'm trying to envision. So let's 421 mark. Ran the poll of Memphis versus Warriors first round matchup. Okay.
Well, Kimball, we do have TJD still for fleet-footed rim defense, if need be. Now, would Vooch come off the bench? I don't know, but we can play TJD for a little bit more. It's not quite as much shooting, maybe, but you can bring in Moody for somebody. And, I think this center defense would be okay.
You can envision Steph running around with Vooch is on the opposite, right?
Well, I was thinking Vooch at the top of the key where like Looney is a lot of times.
So Steph and Draymond together. Vooch at the top or something, or you're going pick and roll Steph Vooch is what you're doing, like Looney.
No, I was thinking handoff Vooch Steph.
Handoff Vooch Steph.
Yeah.
Okay. And Jimmy's where Wiggs would be.
Right.
Maybe
Draymond in the left corner.
J.K.'s doing what J.K. does. Okay. All right. It'll take some work. I think it'll take some man, let's look at the schedule around February 7th, right?
Oh yeah, right.
We better not be playing OKC in Boston on February 7th and 10th.
The All-Star break's coming up around then too.
Okay.
I bet we are playing. I think we've had I'm gonna look this up actually, make sure it's right.
Okay. Oh, we got the Jazz, the Lakers. Those are good tests. Well, you get traded on February 5th. You're not coming until. So let's go Bulls, Bucks, Mavs. Yeah. I think these are teams we can beat with the brand new squad that has no chemistry. Let's say just gotta beat them on talent and made shots.
And toughness, confidence, yeah. Size maybe
Look,
too.
I mean Dallas 2 times. But but they're a slower team, and I think we'd match up better against Dallas, wouldn't we?
I was saying that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we got Dallas on February
12th, was it?
12th and 23rd.
Yeah, nice.
Feb 12th and 23rd. In fact, I should just, and then we got Charlotte. Okay. Okay, I'm saying do the deal right here based on the schedule, man.
Hey, we one thing you can't say is we don't do the deep dive.
Oh my God, these are so beatable teams, man.
Yeah, Nuggets, Bucks.
What if
probably
they made the trade based on the schedule? Wouldn't that be nuts?
Again, just turning this into a sprint rather than a.
I'm the only one to have brought it up. Let's see. But thank you, Dean, for bringing up the trade in the first place. It's very, very compelling. Dallas on February 20th. We match up well against Dallas, I think. We match up better versus Dallas.
That's funny, isn't it? They are a better team, I think.
Jimmy Vooch. Yeah.
It puts Steph on Clay, Jimmy on
Kyrie,
Jimmy on Luka. Kyrie would be a little tougher, but
yeah, the Draymond being smaller than either no, Dray would get PJ Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that. Yo. And Lively sticks around the basket, so like Vooch doesn't really need to move too far. So, anyways, but that's
regular. Yeah, they don't use a stretch 5 until they go smaller with PJ, right? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Vooch is pretty good rebounder as well, man. I'm talking like 13 rebounds a game, something like that. Yeah. Now this is an old team, though. 4 of those guys are like 35. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. Steph, Jimmy, Dray, and Vooch.
Yeah,
but we're talking about one playoff run, man.
Well, 2 of their guys are 30-ish. So.
Yeah. And Clay, obviously, a little banged up and everything. Luka, love his game, but he's also he plays a little older. Yeah.
Isn't that nuts? Look, I mean, can we beat Milwaukee? We can, right? They're Chris Middleton's, getting up there, and he just got injured. And Denver.
Yeah, I like Chris Middleton, but he's really.
How do we match up on Denver? And while we're at it, what about the Knicks? Because these are the teams I think we're playing. Oh wait, no, March. Yeah, March 4th.
That's Draymond's birthday.
I don't know. I think these are all beatable teams with the Jimmy Vooch roster, don't you think? I mean, we're definitely getting slower. So then, but we have now a 6'11" guy if it's Vooch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that crazy? It's crazy that wouldn't that be a story for this season? Like this was actually the better squad to put together for the first half of the season with Melton, right? With Melton and J.K. because if we were to face a whole bunch of like OKC Boston down here, maybe Memphis as well down here a lot, then I'd be like, ew, are we going to make the playoffs? That kind of thing. But like, I'm looking at these teams. I'm like, these are all like beatable teams. They're probably beatable even as is, other than
healthy. Yeah,
healthy. With JK. But then I think either way. So then, since I think both the existing squad should be able to. Well, I don't know about Dallas with the JK healthy with Wiggs, that squad. We already saw Dallas go off on us and like, okay, we're not beating that.
We did have a great win in the NBA Cup, but yeah.
Whereas
that was with Mel.
I'm thinking, man, I don't know. I'm starting to think, do the trade because the schedule is a little bit softer.
Well, a couple of people are mentioning this in the comments. What do you think about other teams guarding us? Because it's a lot of talent. I think Vooch being a floor spacer really helps open up, some of the shooting lanes and everything. And obviously Steph counts as 2 shooters basically because of the double teams he'll constantly get. But what do you think about other teams matching up their defense against us with that roster?
Yeah, I haven't thought of it yet. You go ahead. Go ahead. Brainstorm.
Yeah, it's Kerr has a veteran team there plus Kuminga, so that's probably what he wants anyway, if we're being honest. But
what would be the youngest 5 that you could have in the playoffs with that roster, with the Jimmy Vooch roster that we have? It would be like JK, Moody, Trace, Draymond counts as a young guy now because there's so many old guys. Lindy. Yeah, Lindy Moody, Trace, JK, and I guess
Spencer.
Pat Spencer.
Yeah.
All right. Do I trust that? Man, they got energy. I don't think it's that bad of a roster. That's what I'm trying to say. Granted, there's some old guys. I do agree. This is somewhat far-fetched, just because. But then again, you never know. It's just like free agency. Only takes one GM to like set the market price. So it only takes one miracle.
Also, both of these guys have been linked to the team, so there's some smoke there, I think. Oh, we got a
hilarious.
We got a spam thing on.
You do?
What is that? Twitch?
Oh,
so that you know.
Nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
Can't do anything. Yeah, maybe it'll help out our Twitch. Hilarious.
Why so against it, Bruce? Other than age.
We'll have to do overtime. We gotta do this. Hold on. We gotta screenshot this and send it to him.
Yeah, well, those needs to get plenty of rest when we miss the playoffs. Not changing anything, Come on.
Okay, ready?
We want to play, man. We want those need to be playing.
It's funny though. I'll give him that.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Don't you love this channel?
Oh God, yeah. Everyone else their hair is on fire.
I know, right now everything's doomsday. We're dreaming about some like possibly doable based on your three-team fanspo thing. Man, a trade machine that is fun to dream of, and who knows? But yeah, I do agree. There would be arthritis on Twitter. We got to capitalize on that.
Oh God!
Any other comments pop up recently? Oh, okay. Bruce just doesn't want it because Jimmy is toxic. Okay, I get that. I don't know if it's necessarily true. Like,
give me a psycho. Let's go.
Give me a psycho. Love that. Give me a psycho.
On the basketball court. Not.
Yeah.
You know what I
mean. Dean's response. Give me a psycho. Oh, it would definitely drastically change the team. And then I'm thinking, what's the difference? Right?
Sorry, what drastically? Injuries?
Doing this trade would drastically change the team, but what's the difference? You're going to drastically change the team anyways in the summer. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
We're really going through all these, like, we really have to think about a lot of what ifs. It's kind of like wargaming. Don't you think? It's like,
oh yeah, yeah,
it's kind of neat. But then you know what kind of just worries me in the back is that, man, is this really realistic? Like, would the Bulls actually do that? Would the Heat actually do that? I guess if you dangle enough draft picks, that should be, right? And we do have enough available.
We can go up to 4 if they give us a 20-30 pick. We can do 25, 27, 29, 31. If that's what they want. Other than that, we can give again, and these are valuable draft picks. Steph, Butler, Draymond and Vooch, those guys for the 27 pick, that's the 2028 season, right? So these are valuable draft picks that they would be getting for a team that might still have Moody, J.K., TJD, whatever, but what? Hey.
Oh man,
I'll say that. I
like
Draymond and Butler.
I gotta hand it to Bruce. That's funny though.
Yeah, he's got that Islander quick sense of humor. A lot of islands have that. It's that sardonic. Yeah, like Sardinia, New York.
Wow.
Hispaniola, Britain, Ireland. I bet Taiwan has that a little bit. Hey, Rich? Yeah. The Philippines. Yeah. Islanders are cool people, man. I dig them. New Zealand. Yeah.
And anime got a little bit of visuals for us. Expired milk and can't throw rocks in the ocean.
Yeah, we're pouring expired milk into the ocean right now. Ew, no, that's gross.
Here's a valid question. I mean, okay, let me adjust this. Say this hypothetical trade happens and we get bounced in the Western Conference Finals 4-2, which would be like the worst case scenario.
That's the worst case.
I don't know.
Realistic hypothetical.
I don't know why I said worst case scenario. I just mean, I guess you could. I mean, no, I don't know. What would you say, Dean? If we got this trade done, Jimmy and Vooch, and then 4-2, we get knocked out by who's the 2 or the
Thunder? Let's say
Thunder. Yeah. No, they're going to get the number 1 seed. So,
by the way, it's the conference finals, right?
No, I said semifinals.
Oh,
that's a little too low, huh? Let's see. 6-3, we beat Memphis. No, we think Memphis will beat Houston. Dude, we can beat Houston 6-3, right? How the hell is Houston so high? Jesus.
They really went on a run. They're below 500 for a while.
I mean, we're beating Houston in the first round, period. I'm sorry. They're too young.
Stars matter.
Yeah, I think we were.
Yeah.
What was look at last year?
Scars matter. The same thing happened to the Thunder last year.
Oh, okay.
They just didn't have the experience, which they do now in the playoffs as a team.
Okay, so we get 6 seeds somehow. We got to assume getting 6 seeds. Got to assume that.
It's definitely not trying to go through the play-in unless it means avoiding missing the playoffs. Yeah.
Man, just take
this.
this.
Musk didn't win an election, anime. Don't say that. He didn't win anything. He's not elected.
All right. So then we face Memphis in the second round, lose to them 4-2. Is that okay? What do we do after that? Because you were it's too many what ifs. But
with that 8-man rotation of Steph, I'll put it to you this way: I think with that 8-man rotation, we'll call it, of Steph, Butler, J.K., Draymond, Vooch, Moody, TJD, maybe Hield or Waters or Spence, somebody like that, right? Getting that eighth man is important, figuring out who that is. With that level of talent, obviously I don't want to lose it all, but that would be, to me, feeling like if we made it to the conference finals and got it to game 6, I would consider that a win for this season. Absolutely. I would kind of have that as a middling expectation in between winning a championship and things underperforming, like a second round loss. Yeah. Competitive in the conference finals is where I can see that. That's not unreasonable to me with that level of talent for this season. After this season, I honestly don't care. We're trying to win this year.
Gotcha. After the season, you don't care. That means
I'm not worried about what that lineup does after this season. Just want to get in the playoffs and do something this season. I obviously care about what happens to the team, but
yeah. So we become a wheeling and dealing off-season trade machine if shit hits the fan. Actually, regardless, because they're old.
Maybe
Jimmy will have a $52 million option that's opted into, probably. Either that or we're paying him. I mean, we're going to be, dude, are we second apron at that point?
I was doing it if I think the second apron limit is about $206 million next year, according to contract. So,
oh gosh,
the Butler contract would be huge in determining that.
Oh, by the way, important side note. So you said there need to be one more trade for like Hield for 4, 5, 6 Hield for 4 players, right?
Let me bring it up here. Yeah.
Oh, this is a drastic trade. Wow.
Yeah, it'd have to be like, I mean, you can put, Hield, Lenny, and Gee for veterans on other teams or something like that. Yeah.
This is a lot of work. Yeah.
Yeah. What about if Vooch weren't involved and we kept Schroder and Looney?
We still need another trade or two to get 4 players.
Actually, we probably need 2 players back for a lesser contract, because if we sign Spencer and Post, those would be very cheap contracts. So you won't have to get 4 players back necessarily, because we can bring those 2 guys up and sign another 2-way. Right. You probably need 2 back though for Hield. Consolidation trade, cheaper contracts, something like that. I was thinking Patty Mills and Svi Mikhailiuk from the Jazz.
Okay.
Because they're cheap contracts, and I don't think Ainge is as difficult to deal with the minor, smaller trades like that than certainly with his stars. So that might be a little easier to get done.
Okay. So anyways, Brian, I think Dean answered that. Doesn't care what happens after this season.
I mean, I shouldn't say I don't care, but like, I just want us to win this postseason. I just want us to be competitive, and we can deal with what happens afterward. You know?
Yeah.
But another loss in the play-in, man. No, thank you.
So how are you going to play J.K. and Jimmy? Worst case, just these are rentals. I think that's the mentality.
Yeah, and if they both took $35 million, for instance, we'd be around 190. Although I wasn't factoring in Vooch with that, it might be around 200 or something. I can look up. They have the payroll for next year. I think that's included. Yeah. Excluding Kuminga, we've got about 184.6, they're saying here. And that includes Jimmy's contract option. Play. What are you talking about, Jello?
Oh, true. Kevin Knox is playing well, so there's a guy you could just pick up, free agent. Oh,
yeah, that stuff at the bottom of the roster would just be fill. It would be a consolidation trade to be a little bit more top heavy and fill out the bottom of the roster with trustworthy guys on very, very cheap deals.
Yeah,
that's it. And one might have him Patty as the 14th man or 13th man, whatever, going into the playoffs anyway, being able to play him. Yeah, why not? Sure, Brian.
All right.
It's not a new CBA deal, Anime. It's a percentage increase in the CBA each year. But also, I mean, it would happen anyway, but the new CBA does give it a bit of a lift.
Yeah.
It's curved, unlike when KD happened, when it was a leap, though. So. Pinky left a negative comment? Oh, I don't believe that. I didn't see it. That's too bad.
No. Not Pinky.
Oh.
I scolded her.
Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. My bad.
It was up. I'm done. Oh, come on. Up, I'm done. I'm gonna go watch the Boston game. Like, oh, come on. We don't say that on here.
Oh.
You don't want someone else to read that and go, "Yeah, I'm done," and then you get the Twitter thing. Hey, the poll is rooting for the Warriors, as you would imagine. Yeah, we're not.
This is the first one we've won with this trade idea in a long time. Not tied and not lost on Jimmy.
You just needed Vooch for some reason. You just needed to have Vooch.
People want a big man, you know. Oh, Anime just said he'd rather have Alex Burke. It's Alec Burks, man. But I've been wanting Alec Burks since 2020. I watched him in Utah too. Houdini. I really like that guy a lot. It happens, man. Sometimes you just have players that you just constantly are like, oh, I'd love to have them on my team, you know. But
man, those line drive shots go in.
I know, man. They've been going in for years now. Like you should have seen him before he got hurt in Utah too.
Did you see
really
the Teagle reference? I did a Terry Teagle reference on the Discord.
Oh, what was it?
And Alec Burks' shot reminds me of Terry Teagle's shot.
Who's Terry Teagle?
Terry Teagle used to be on the Warriors eons ago, and he's on the list of most points without any other stats, like 0 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 turnovers, 0 fouls.
Points.
Tim Hardaway Jr. set the record just the other night for most, like 26 points, zeros.
Yeah, hilarious.
And Terry Teagle had 19 as a Warrior. Anyways. All right. I say we wrap it up. Hey, we got 22 votes. We got 22 votes.
Oh, end it.
I know. Isn't that crazy? We got 22.
I love 22 now. Great year. Great number. Hopefully be another great 22. Whether that's Butler or whether it's Wiggs getting angry. Want more 22.
Oh, Rich.
Yeah. That was your number, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So you know it's gonna be great in Golden State. All right. Yeah.
Oh, we just to look at my notes, we had a earlier comment about Steph having gravity no matter and time not affecting his gravity, even though in physics time is affected by gravity. Not Steph's gravity.
That was a great comment. Yeah. Einstein scratching his head, man. What the He's faster than light and still has tremendous gravity. This is impossible. Also, Shivansh pointed out it was 22% and the Warriors winning in Game 7 as well.
Whoa.
Hey. There are no coincidences. Unless you're using that for dumbass conspiracy theories. Then stop.
Dean, we can't be saying those things. Easy on the expletives.
Oh. My bad.
And actually,
you like the Big Lebowski, Rich?
Oh yeah, love it.
You have to swear so much, dude. I won't finish that.
I know that one's hilarious. Oh, and then tonight, Steph was on the podium. He goes, "Blah blah blah is a winnable game."
Yeah,
I actually disagree. I didn't think it was a winnable game, and I just like because your answer to the zone is to shoot threes. Like we don't know anything else right now. We just
had that look though after that tag in the late third, early fourth. He had a couple good looks that just didn't go down. So
yeah. What was the score at that time? Let's check that out. Check the play-by-play just for good measure. In the third, he said?
It was late third, early fourth, I think.
Let's see. 78-81 with 1:12 to go. 81-84 to start the fourth.
Yeah, so it was 87-86. 87 Heat, 86 Warriors in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Steph missed the three.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
nine something to go. Yeah.
I guess I'm back to I could argue that it wasn't winnable because you're trying to beat them the same old way. 3-3-3, hero 3.
Oh, they hit 3 straight threes, by the way. Jovic. One of them was a and one, which he missed, and then Burks.
We talked about that, man.
Yeah, hat trick triples, man. The net is on fire. Call timeout after 2.
Seriously,
please.
It's costing you games.
We know. Well, of all teams, man, shouldn't the Warriors know that 3 straight triples is a back-breaking thing? Like, there's just little things on the margins, man. That's not me throwing Kerr under the bus. It's just a point about, like, every team feels that momentum shift when another team hits a corner 3, an and one corner 3, and then an open wing 3 from Alec Burks, actually. But Jovic played really well tonight, man. I thought he played really well. The Heat are good at that, man. He's just fine dudes. Amazing.
Oh, anime. Okay, let's call it a night. So yeah, 3 threes in a row.
We're almost at 5 hours, Rich.
Okay, 7 more minutes.
Nice. I knew I could get you, man.
High roll. No, just kidding. What else is going on? Let me check my Instagram, see what's up. Nothing.
We were just 1 pick away from getting Jovic. Yeah, you're right. I think we got TJD, though. Is that right? Or was it VP? If you guys have any questions that you've been burning to ask, go ahead. You got 6.5 minutes. That's like we do all the heavy lifting here.
Baldwin says Savant. Whoopsies.
What?
Jovic.
Oh, it's Baldwin. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 22 NBA draft. He was picked. All right, 27th. Baldwin's 28th.
Wait a minute. Jovic was 27th? All right, so we didn't miss out on that. We were 28th, so
yeah,
just 1 pick away. Yeah,
right.
Well, there's a lot of teams that were just 1 pick away, so I think there's feels like there's actually more of a gap than actually 1 pick. You know what I mean? Like, because the way a draft is handled.
I mean, we were coming off title, so
there's probably a whole laundry list of, players that were just 1 pick away from somebody.
Oh, late in the draft too, man. It's very difficult, even for the best teams.
Next live is going to be Thursday.
Yeah, I have work Thursday and Friday.
Friday, I'm headed to LA for a important meeting, and have to drive there, unfortunately. So I'm leaving Friday early in the morning, and I'm like, please, let's get to LA like before the game. So Friday's a little tenuous for me, but try my best. In fact, I haven't even booked the hotel yet.
Dude, I was thinking about the high-speed train in California.
Oh, that would be so good.
Well, think about this, man. Right now, it's fine for me to go from LA to Bay, right, on a high-speed train, which means not taking my car.
There is one? I didn't even
No, it would be fine because the Bay has great public transit. And LA's,
Right.
it's not like we have terrible public transit. People make a lot of it. It's
Or
not horrible, but it would be so much easier if you could like drive your car onto the train. Like, you know, those trains where like you drive your car on there? That would make it so much easier, man.
Actually,
imagine getting on a bullet train, taking your car down here and then driving through LA. How much easier that would be.
Actually, next live we'll do it tomorrow. Film study. Are you around tomorrow?
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay, let's say 8 p.m. Why not?
Anyway, California issue I was thinking about. You have a fortune teller. Yeah. Although, if I ever get wind that Miami's looking at a player, you have to take that seriously. They just where did Hayward Highsmith come from, man?
Yeah,
just dropped out of 2K right onto the Heat. You know, here's a talented, athletic wing. It was tough.
Yeah, but like Miami is set up so that Haywood can thrive. Just has to have this mentality.
Yeah.
And that, so their culture is just so like unique. And kudos to them. It's probably more malleable than our culture.
Well, thinking about it though, the Spo thing, he's more willing to play young talent than Kerr is. He's just much quicker to do that. But there were sometimes flare-ups between him and Butler. I don't think LeBron was very public, but there's sometimes a little bit of that, button heads. And Kerr is the best ego manager in the game, even more than Popovich, I think. Popovich demands a certain Steve. He can work with anyone as long as they know what they're doing, So that's the balance there, the relaxed Warriors thing and the like.
But it's also it's not cookie cutter. So let's not forget that. Like neither of these is really cookie cutter. They are just how they are. I'm sure someone can do the research on the history of this for the Heat, but like for the Warriors, for sure, it's Steph, Steve, and Draymond together. It's a collaboration, and they came up with the culture that we have, whereby it's just a different process, and I think harder. It's harder to integrate around Steph and Clay and Draymond. So give credit to guys like Andre Iguodala and Sean Livingston, and David West, Zaza, those types of guys that Steve always mentions on the podium. And they're just harder to find. And the NBA has changed a little bit since then. And it gets harder and harder, I think, to find the right pieces. So we are where we're at. Hey, we didn't.
But I mean, no one could have coached the KD Warriors, I think, better than Coach Kerr.
Yeah,
because of that ability to.
And no one could have gotten KD. No one could have gotten KD other than Bob Myers, who really that was dependent on getting Andre. Wasn't Andre part of the Hamptons 5?
Oh, that went to go beat KD, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. You don't have that without Andre. And then to get Andre took a lot of cap gymnastics. And so, like, a lot of people forget all this stuff. So they get all.
Well, we traded. Didn't we trade for Iguodala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to do some crazy things.
Yeah. And then we signed S-Dot, I think.
Yeah, signed S-Dot. Oh man.
Yeah.
Perfect compliment. So like
in 2015, I mean, yeah.
That gets forgotten. Mm-hmm. That gets forgotten because the KD era was just so dominant that you forget that, hey, we won without him in 2015 with Andre and Sean and all that. So like, unfortunately, the people get a little too entitled these days and they forget all that stuff. And then they're never happy. So so I do think it just got hard to find the next Andre. It got hard to find the next Sean. It got hard to find the next Zaza. Just
We did all right. We won another title. You know?
Yeah, we did all right. And hey, man, we transformed Andrew Wiggins into 22 Wiggs.
And then honestly, we've been dealing with the second apron stuff just suddenly appearing too, which is difficult, man.
Yeah,
it's difficult.
Yep.
Yeah. And Shivansh, I can't let you say that about Pop. Just anytime you add anything, but don't.
Whoa.
Yeah. Pop's a great dude.
I don't think so.
He might be a little cranky in interviews, but come on.
I gotta delete that. Oh,
I
yeah.
already deleted it.
Okay, good. I'm seeing it in the stream.
It didn't time him out. I just removed the comment.
Yeah.
So it's all right, Shivansh. Steph misses free throws too. Yeah. So
All right. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. I think there's enough time for me to get some rest. I was really tired yesterday, so I couldn't do a film study yesterday. And I don't even know what we're going to talk about film study. I'd rather do behind the scenes stuff because, what we're going to watch. What's the film study? Watch us make threes against the zone or miss threes or sometimes go to the nail. I mean, it wasn't.
Let's just do whatever you want, Rich, man. I don't know if I want to watch this. We could watch Steph make shots, I guess. You got a good game.
I hope to find some good behind the scenes. So we'll do that.
Oh, it's all right, Siobhan. Relax.
Oh, and the City Edition intros are different. So we wore City Edition on the back-to-back. Isn't that crazy? That's a lot of work for the laundry crew. No, it wasn't a back-to-back. It was Miami. Yeah, so we had a day in between. My fault.
Yeah.
But 2 great games with the City Edition unis.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, so let's run
Maybe Steph
Cholo
just went
file.
home in his after. So they just decided to wear it again.
What's that?
Said maybe Steph went home in his what was the game before Miami? Oh God. So they just decided to wear it again or something. It's just
some horrific game we lost. Sacramento.
Oh yeah. I'm glad I wish I had forgotten that. That was I'm glad we didn't do film after that, man.
Wait a minute. I don't see Cholo's email. Why is that? Is he still here? We're 1-5. Jeez. I don't see your email, actually. Refresh. Huh. Did it go into spam? Spam. Jesus, look at all these phishing spams.
Phishing spam.
But received a direct deposit.
They're metal fish.
Lies.
Oh, why did it take you so long to ask that, Brian? Yeah, getting KD back from Butler. Yeah, I love having KD on the team. It's here in Seattle that are his real home, and Seattle doesn't have a team yet. So, but
KD wanted
it, man.
My brain's fried. I prefer to use brain energy on at least remotely possible things. So I'll wait for Joe. Oh, I'm keeping your reaction video for myself. Okay. In that case, I was going to play that one, but we don't have
reaction to what?
Keeping that. Oh, to the JK thing. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious, man.
Blicky. Well, I could go look it up, but
totally unexpected. What's up?
Today he came back. He came in today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
He was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks, Dean. Take care.
Thank you, Rich.